Disney, Fort Worth, Texas. Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, less than 1 gram of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM for Autoflex Leasing.
If you've been wanting a new car but not sure you're wanting to pay for a new car, then consider leasing it.
Autoflex, the nation's largest auto leasing company, is going to show you how easy it is to lease your next car.
You'll enjoy all of the benefits of ownership, but without the problems of ownership, like repairs and having to keep your car for years and years.
When you lease, you get a new car every 3 years for probably less than the monthly payment you've been paying on your old car.
Find out what 50,000 happy Autoflex leasing customers have known for years.
You don't have to buy a new car to drive one.
All you need is the Flex Lease from Autoflex Leasing.
Give them a call. Area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
And you can be driving your new car tomorrow.
Remember, up to 90% of the cars you see on the road have a payment attached to them, and they're always gonna. So shouldn't you be paying as little as you can each month?
The answer, of course, yes. Call Autoflex Leasing at 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or you can visit them on the web at
Autoflex.com.
Well, hello, everyone.
Want to get your foot in the radio door?
What makes you think you're good enough?
Pugs and Kelly and Free FM Live 105.3 have your chance right now.
Wait a minute, hold up.
So listen up. If you're in college and can get credit for a radio internship in the spring semester, you're the perfect candidate. Email Sybil at pugsandkellylive.com. That's Sybil at pugsandkellylive.com. And start the process of becoming a radio legend.
Welcome to the A-List.
Remember, you're only eligible if you can get verifiable college credit for radio internships. So get your emails and resumes over to Sybil at pugsandkellylive.com now.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
Gary, there's no reason to be upset. Be my lover. Be my lover. No, that's later. We start on the lips and then I work down to your ass.
I'll tell you one thing. You and your listeners, I will kick all of you. Hey,
Gary, there's no reason to be ugly. There's no reason to be ugly. Eddie, see if you can find me some love music in the music file.
You want to get smart, you want to get tough. Hey, buddy, you pick on the wrong guy. Because I'll kick your ass and I'll kick
Gary, there's no reason. Why can't we just be friends? Why can't we?
I'm in a mood today, Russ. I am not in a playing mood, and I'm not in a playing mood.
Right there, love story thing.
I don't play that game.
Gary.
You better hope I don't ever run into you somewhere.
Gary.
I'm going to kick
Gary,
you.
listen to me.
You're Harley.
Listen to me. No. Gary, listen. Let me tell you something. Listen to me.
I'm 6'2".
I am your lover.
And 95 pounds of
Let me be your lover. Come with me into my wrestling ring of love. You are hypnotized by my sophisticated charm and the spinning cobra clutch I have placed upon your jutted out forehead.
I got me an entourage.
You got a what? You got a what, entourage? What do you have? Slow down. Gary, I'm making love to you. Hush.
I had dinner with somebody the other day.
Yeah.
They lived down the street.
You pee on them?
I know who you bought your first truck from.
Who did I buy my first truck from?
You bought your first truck from a guy named Mike Martin, and it was a piece of crap when you bought it.
What kind of truck was it?
Hey, I know what kind of
What kind of?
No,
my first truck. My first truck I got from my dad.
No, you got it
yes,
from Mike
I did.
Martin down
No,
the street
I
from
didn't.
me and Mike Martin.
No, I didn't. I don't know my Martin. I got to go back. We're still making love. We're still making love. We're still making love. Hush. No. No talking during the love. Shush. Listen, no power bomb until we get into bed. Listen. I will gently and swiftly remove the elastic tights that conceal your oversized stomach. A belly that overlaps your also precious meaty turnbuckle. I cannot wait to enjoy its salmon-like taste.
I'm out.
Still there, Gary? Gary! He'll call back. The salmon-like taste. I like the way your salmon resides in its own ocean. my little pea boy. I am your lover, Gary. Call me back. For you, my Gary, we will now engage in the most splendid evening of lovemaking. We will lie together in your squishy mattress. We can pretend to float in a yellow ocean together. Floating gently in and out of tropical rains as you lay on your back and urinate in the sky.
Oh, God. Please.
What?
That's disgusting.
Gary, call back yet?
Not yet.
I have many more hours of lovemaking planned for him. Gary, be with me. I miss you already. A big evening awaits for you, my Gary. We will now engage in the most splendid evening of lovemaking. As my love-making engulfs your senses, your natural fat man ass juices will begin to flow.
Oh, no.
How old is he that he's still a bedwetter?
Well, he's got to be close to your age.
So he's probably at least 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. And still lives with his mom?
Yeah.
Hold on. Gary! Gary!
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you go, sweetie?
You better shut your damn mouth, Russ.
I'm not done.
No, I'm not kidding. You think I'm kidding?
Yeah, I will not.
You think I'm kidding?
Yeah, I know.
The Russ Martin Show.
Well, good afternoon, my friends. This Look at Your Traffic brought to you by Darling Homes and ABC Disney. On westbound 635 at Josie, they just cleared a wreck, but that traffic is backed up almost the Central Expressway. There was also a wreck on westbound LBJ at 161. That, too, has cleared, but still a case of residuals. In Forney on eastbound 80 at FM 460, they are just now picking up the cones from that left lane, but there's a big backup to Collins Road. Otherwise, well, just starting off for your Friday afternoon rush hour. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
The Russ Martin Show.
They make me loopy.
Gimme, I need.
Live 105.3.
From now until December 31st, Darling Homes is offering huge savings on inventory homes. For more information, visit darlinghomes.com. That's darlinghomes.com.
Most people do research to find out what to pay for their new car, but don't spend enough time understanding the value of their trade-in. This can give the dealer a big advantage in negotiating. So come to CarMax first. We've appraised nearly 5 million vehicles, so we know what your car is worth. You'll get a fair, true market offer in writing, good for 7 days or 300 miles. And you can use our appraisal as a negotiating tool. If another dealer won't match our offer, we'll still buy your car. In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano, CarMax, the way car buying should be.
For most people, buying a car is a big decision. There are a lot of choices out there, and it can be difficult to know which one is the right car for you without checking out all of your options. That's why you should start at CarMax. With used cars from 30 top brands from Acura to Volkswagen, you can test drive and compare all kinds of vehicles without driving all over town. So for a fast and easy way to find your perfect car, start at CarMax today.
In Fort Worth, Arlington, Garland, Irving, and Plano. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
Bob, as the entity inside your PC, it's my duty to inform you that things are not going well. You're maxing out my hard drive space. You're filling me up with all of your photos, videos, music, games, applications, etc. It's getting very crowded in here. It's slowing me down. I need more hard drive space. I'm like a thirsty man in the desert. That's an analogy, Bob. Are you listening? Bob?
Need more space? Save your life on a Seagate drive. From 500 gigabyte hard drives to 5 gig pocket drives. And for a limited time, buy any Seagate external hard drive or upgrade kit and get free downloads from Real Player Music Store or GameSpot.com, photo prints from Shutterfly, or movie downloads from MovieLink. See Seagate.com for details.
Please don't ignore me, Bob. Bob. Bob.
Jeff Burton, Mark Martin, Terry Labonte, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Dale Jarrett, Matt Kenseth, Ryan Newman, Elliott Sadler, and Greg Biffle. What do each of these drivers have in common? They've all taken the checkered flag at Texas Motor Speedway Spring NASCAR Nextel Cup Series race. Question is, who will be the 10th driver to claim victory at the Samsung Radio Shack 500 April 9th? Don't be left out. Call today, 817-215-8500, or go to TexasMotorspeedway.com and celebrate 10 years of exciting, heart-pounding racing. Texas Motor Speedway, 10 years strong.
There's a reason people say bigger is better. It's because it is. See for yourself at Star Power, where for a limited time, we'll give you a free 92-inch screen with the purchase of any projector in stock. This weekend, buy any projector and receive absolutely free a gigantic 92-inch screen. See all the latest and greatest projectors. Star Power has a huge selection of the best projectors from Sony, Marantz, Epson, Optima, and more. Prices start as low as $11.88. And again, you get a free 92-inch screen. $11.88. Add to that 24 months, no interest. In addition to projectors and screens, Star Power has hundreds of plasmas in stock, including an awesome 50-inch plasma for just $28.88. Plus, you'll enjoy Star Power's legendary 5-star service and installation. A free 92-inch screen with any projector this weekend only, and only at Star Power, Oak Lawn at Avondale, or North Dallas on the tollway just north of Beltline. Star Power. Amazing.
Dallas-Fort Worth, listen up.
Need $100?
Then dare to compare.
That's right. Dare to compare any new 2006 Volkswagen Passat against the competition, and you get paid.
We can prove that Honda, Toyota, and Nissan don't have what it takes to match up to the new Passat.
And just because you're as smart as we are,
we're going to give you $100 with your new Passat.
Plus, we're so confident that the all-new Passat can beat any competitor model in style, luxury, and performance that if you decide to buy one of those other brands, we'll still pay you
$100.
The 2006 Passat has been totally redesigned.
It's received a double best pick crash rating from the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety.
Not to mention features that you can't even get as options on a new Accord or Camry.
Plus, the Volkswagen Passat gets 31 miles per gallon in an unmatched 4-year, 50,000-mile warranty.
But most of all, it's only $299 a month.
With nothing down, no first payment, and no security deposit.
And once again, only $299 a month.
Dare to compare at your DFW Volkswagen dealers.
Get more details online
at DFWVW.com. Hard to say,
easy to get to.
Hey, Jim Belushi here. Ever find yourself sitting around the house watching baseball, popping peanuts, wishing you had a reason to peel yourself off the couch? Well, then pick up your Verizon Super Pages or visit superpages.com. Besides being the best sources for local and national products and services, your Super Pages are also loaded with things to do. Inside, you'll find features on everything from arboretums to zoos, a restaurant guide with menus, plus a local sports section with everything from info on team merchandise and tickets, trivia, maps. Hey, Super Pages even has seating charts that show where you can park it at the game. Hey, if the last time you got out was when your AC went out, get up and open up your Super Pages directory. Go to superpages.com or look up Super Pages on the go with your cell phone. With the Super Pages, you'll always find a good reason to get off the couch and have some fun. Even if it's just sitting on your duff at the ballpark popping peanuts. Verizon, we never stop working for you.
Here in the Lone Star State, the official bird is the mockingbird, the official flower is the bluebonnet, and the unofficial amphibian is the gecko. You didn't know that? Well, then you must never have called Geico for your free rate quote on car insurance. Or if you've called before, it's time to call again. You could discover the impressive savings that makes Texans love the gecko almost as much as they love the official fish, the Guadalupe bass. In fact, Geico drivers are so happy with their decision to switch that they've given us one of the highest satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save by switching to Geico? Find out with a simple phone call. Then you'll be all ready to pack up and hit the road in Texas. Just watch out for the official state animal, the armadillo.
To find out how much you could save by switching to Geico, give us a call at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or log on to geico.com. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
No time to pick up the Dallas Morning News? You can get it online at dallasnews.com.
Is he serious?
Dead serious. Absolutely dead serious. I've heard him on the phone with people trying to figure out what the best way to do it is. Collect.
Tell Everett what Rob's doing.
Rob's checking out how difficult it will be to get Russ's sperm as a donation for Wendy to get pregnant, since he's having a hard time getting her pregnant because possibly of all the steroids he's taken. He wants some clean sperm, and he really thinks Russ's genes are really top notch, and that's what he wants to do.
Okay. What am I supposed to say to that?
Hasn't asked me. Normally you'd start with the donor.
Yeah. So I emailed Russ earlier today. I went, "Are you serious about this?" He goes, "What are you talking about?" Like, Rob is on the phone with people asking how to get your sperm out. Just figured, crazy me, that the donor would know.
Yeah, which brings me to the next question.
Well, we were jacking around on the air about it the other day, right? Because I said, I get it out and then I rub it on the head.
Right. Yeah, we were kidding.
I'm not just going to hand it over.
Why not? Just put it in a little receptacle?
Stick it on the head. No.
So, how do you feel about this? I mean, it's actually quite an honor.
If it weren't a bit, I'm assuming it is. He don't want my sperm.
This was off the air. This was unwarranted.
And if it was anybody else, I'd agree with you, but I can totally see Rob doing that. I mean, it could be a bit, you're right, but I could totally see him doing it.
Why would he want his kid? Do you see that? The kid would get this.
Get what, a nose?
This one.
Yeah, but it would be melded in there with Wendy's genes.
Yeah, but Wendy's kind of got a big nose, too.
Okay.
Well, he'll probably be smart and successful and can get a nose job if he decides to.
More like Wendy. Be beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful child. He's just concerned about his sperm, A, working, B, that he has messed it up with steroids, and he knows you haven't.
But they've done a sperm count on him, right?
They have done a sperm count, yeah.
Okay.
Now, whether they're in there and they're active enough to get up to the egg, that's the question. The number of them, but how fast they swim is also very important.
So the steroids could have crippled his sperm?
Could have, yes. Crippled the mobility. You can have the numbers, but if they don't swim strong enough.
It just seems odd that they've been working on this for... Well, I know they've been talking about it. They didn't actually start working on it until, the last few months?
Yeah.
Because they were shooting for
about their trip in Hawaii, about when they really, really started.
Yeah. They were shooting for a baby around what? I want to say summer?
Spring,
yeah,
late
I think
spring.
so.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, Sean.
Hey, man, I was watching KLLI News yesterday, and I caught the butt end of some segment with you. What's going on with you buying tickets, or they're claiming you bought tickets?
Hang on a second. Let me think about my response. Is it play tonight?
Yes, tonight. Yeah, 7:30.
But it's also tomorrow, too,
It's
right?
also tomorrow at 2:30 and again at 7:30.
Yeah. We may have. Why?
I'm just wondering, man. I thought he was talking trash about you. I wasn't by any means trying to call and set up him. I just wonder what the hell he was talking about.
Everett, you know the story. Thanks, Sean.
Bits and pieces of it.
Hey, he did not see the story on Channel 8.
I did
No,
not.
did not.
But I have heard tell. You're apparently under investigation for something?
Obviously. You want to see it?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Well, give me the DVR. Get the one. This one?
System. Yep. Do I know?
Turn on the DVR.
It's a police service. I will accept it as
go forward.
Dear one small dollar.
Yeah, it was after that 602. Yeah.
All right, let me go forward. Oh, I missed it.
Accept it as a public.
Here, find it.
Wow, what could you have done to end up on the news as part of an investigative report?
What would you guess? Of all the things that we do, what would you guess?
Well, I don't know. I'd say something legal, but I'd hope you'd call me if you thought you were about to be indicted.
Yeah, why would I call you? I'll still be there in the morning.
Well, call me during the day once. You know,
I don't get in trouble during the day.
Well, but
nothing happens during the day.
Well, you're on television being investigated. Obviously, things occur during the day.
I can't believe this chick turned it short of the fact that they got television out of it. And I'll bet you that was Dan Lewis's idea. Because if they really wanted me to stop, or if they were really worried that we were going to buy a bunch of tickets and then go harass Dan Lewis in his play, they'd have called management here, and to them,
at least tried to stop it that way.
That'd be the end of it. Right. You don't call one of the TV stations.
So the concern is you're going to go see Dan Lewis's play?
And terrorizing.
And how are you going to do that?
They never said.
What'd you say? You must have done something. What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say to end up on the news in an investigative report?
I didn't say nothing. Is it queued up?
Yes.
All right. Like the new TVs in here?
Yeah, I was checking out the DVRs. That's very nice.
Yeah. Took 2 years.
Well, that's pretty good for around here.
Here we go.
Is a local radio personality pushing a prank too far? A local theater company believes so and fears Russ Martin fans will interrupt their weekend performance.
If I was ever going to bone a hefty chick, it'd be that Macy Jepsen.
Yeah, she is hot.
Anybody ever see her stand up?
No.
Have you, Dan?
Yeah, but it was a long time ago. She wasn't, I wouldn't say she was fat, just, healthy, but not slender, if that makes any sense at all.
Put my glasses on.
Brett Shipp joins us.
See, she's just hot in the face.
Yeah. Yes.
She's sturdy.
She's a big bitch.
Yeah.
Weekend performance. Brett Shipp joins us live from the Dallas newsroom with this story.
This was such a story that they had to do it live in the middle of the 6 o'clock news, right after the announcement that Officer Nava had fallen.
Seriously, what the hell did you say?
I didn't say anything.
You had to have said something for them to have an investigative report on the news. I mean, this is the news, where they tell important stuff.
I didn't say that.
JD, what did he say?
Just watch.
Brett?
Macy and Glory, if you listen to Russ Martin, you know that his appeal is his abrasive and cynical style. Funny on 105.3, not funny if you're the director of a children's theater and Russ threatens to disrupt the show.
This is Jack's house.
Here's the beanstalk. Sue Birch, the director of theater.
Here's the beanstalk that Dan Lewis lives at the top of.
God.
And seriously, John, you don't think at any point Dan sits back and looks at where his career is now and kicks himself?
I'm sure he does. He has to. But in typical Dan style, he never said. I don't think he even said it to his wife. I don't think he says it to himself, other than maybe in the privacy of his own refrigerator box.
Privacy of his own stonk.
Yeah. And he probably spends it, Dan.
Hey, you know what?
Known him forever.
He may spin it in his head. This isn't my fault.
It's not my fault.
I lost the talk show, the first one because of budget cuts. When I was over at KLLI, I lost that one because of budget cuts. The one at 990. I lost that one because of budget cuts.
Basically.
So in his head, that's going to be a spin. Got nothing to do with
ability to.
Yeah, you stop there. Don't want to take any of these, Dan?
Yeah, Line 8 emailed Brett Shipp and got a response.
Hi, Alan.
Hey, Russ, I got a response back from Brett Shipp.
What'd you get?
He basically said that it was, please don't mistake this for anything other than what it was. A feature story about two people on both sides who dig the publicity. And I had fun with it. Russ had fun with it, and most of all the publicity the theater could never have bought. And then he bags on me about a true Russ fan would be savvy enough to know that it was totally digs, that you totally dig the drama.
Did I totally what?
That you dig the drama.
Oh, I dig the drama. Is that why I declined an interview?
Yeah.
You dig the drama so much.
Yeah. I'm all into publicity and the drama that I declined to be on television.
But as much as you dig the drama, you like irony more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote him a lengthy email last night regarding, because it seems like he did most of his research between your website and the .info website. So I asked him if he had looked into like the stuff that you do for Operation Kindness and what you do for police and firefighters and the parades that you put on every year to say thank you to the police and firefighters before they're gone.
Did you get a response on that?
I mentioned a little bit about, because Officer, what's his name?
Jackson or Nava?
Nava. A lot of people are, saying how sad it is and everything that he died and everything, but how many people actually went up to him on a daily basis and thanked him for what he does. So, I mentioned in there that your parade, is a way of you saying thank you to them now before they're gone. And his comment to me was to save my outrage for the family of the downed Fort Worth police officer.
Well, that didn't make any sense.
It didn't.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
So I'm not getting it. I mean, how serious is he about this?
I don't think he is.
You don't think so?
Nah.
I mean, so they're doing bits on the news now?
I guess.
I mean,
because I had people email me wanting to know if this was a bit that he and I worked up.
But in the news,
Channel 8 doesn't like me, and they're certainly not going to. I don't think they're into bits. They're not.
Well, that's what it kind of seems like.
It does. I think Dan's the one that said it. Seems like something off of Daily Show.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had never seen this, forget that. You just take that story and stick it on Comedy Central, it fits perfectly. Doesn't even matter the personalities involved.
Let's see the rest of it.
Okay. Backed it up for you.
Of a children's theater, and Russ threatens to disrupt the show.
This is Jack's house.
Here's the Beanstalk. Sue Birch, the director of Theater Britain, and the play, of course, Jack and the Beanstalk. And while the mean giant is portrayed by...
There it is.
There's Dan's headshot. What if that headshot was just hanging in the lobby? That's all they could get. Maybe Dan didn't want to go on camera either.
That's possible. That's the one that's on his website, too.
Yeah. That's the one that he's had since 96. Aren't you supposed to update those every
couple of years at least?
And I was wondering about that, too. I thought, does it seem normal that Dan would not want to be part of the piece as far as being interviewed or anything?
I wouldn't want to be.
No. I wouldn't.
Because it points out what he's having to do now for cash.
Well, as if the headshot's not enough damage.
Actor Daniel Lewis, some might say.
And in Dan's head, that just validated his entire career.
Of course.
They said on the news, I was an actor.
Mm-hmm.
Must be true.
There was no giggling between actor and Daniel Lewis.
I'm an actor. And they don't mean like acting in a part of a holdup.
Of course, Jack and the Beanstalk. And while the mean giant is portrayed by actor Daniel Lewis, some might say the real villain is this man. Radio's...
The villain.
I missed it. Was it the this man part?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought about that all night last night.
Russ Martin, portrayed by actor Daniel Lewis. Some might say the real villain is this man. Radio's Russ Martin. And here's...
Oh, my God.
At least I got a picture where I'm smiling.
Yeah. That's a good shot.
You villain.
The pictures get better.
Because I wouldn't give them an on-camera interview, they had to go to the website and dig up pictures.
I see.
So they just picked a variety.
I understand.
That's why. The real villain is this man. Radio's Russ Martin. And here's why. Once upon a time, Russ and Dan were friends who recently had a falling out. When Russ learned Dan would take the stage Friday, he was heard saying...
I remember that picture.
Yeah. There are probably 200 pictures of me on my website. Mm-hmm. And they have to pick the one in the pimp outfit.
Yes. It's a nice pimp outfit.
Yeah.
I wish you were wearing a gold tooth in that photo.
So now we've got a white pimp terrorizing a children's play.
Exactly.
Friday, he was heard saying,
I want to go see the play. Yeah.
And he's invited his listeners to join him.
And I was very, very excited, and until I found out through people who had listened to Russ's show that the intention was to come and...
She's very trollish.
Yeah. A lot of British women are.
Yeah. Say somewhere a bridge is crying out.
That bridge is unattended.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting by for free. I'd love to stay and talk, but my break's over. To get back to the bridge.
ridicule cited, and until I found out through people who had listened to Russ's show that the intention was to come and ridicule Dan.
Suddenly, Sue is not worried about filling seats. She's frightened by whom might be filling them.
Well,
do you like the delivery as well? It's like he's telling a children's story.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Filling seats. She's frightened by whom might be filling them.
Well, his listeners are very welcome to buy tickets to our show, but not to disrupt it and spoil children's enjoyment.
We invited Russ to sit down and explain, but we're told he had nothing to say.
Which is not the case. I answered his questions 2 days ago.
On the air and on the phone.
Yeah.
Well, they twist things all the time on TV.
He got his answers, and then that's when he asked for an on-camera interview 4 or 5 times. I kept telling him, no, I don't do it.
Right.
There's nothing for me in it.
Exactly.
You guys will benefit. Channel 8 will benefit. The theater will benefit. Ain't worth my time.
No.
So they show up in the parking lot anyway.
I see.
And this is where he is now.
Then we remembered hearing somewhere that turnabout is only fair play. So we went to his theater unwanted, and guess what? A thick pane of glass foiled our plot. But over the air, he fired one parting shot.
I don't understand. Why is it no doesn't float? I've already told him no. I already gave him a quote.
Yes, the show will go on because Sue's confident.
There's always the Dallas Police Department.
Listeners say Martin's claims to have purchased 50 tickets to tomorrow night's play. When I asked Martin to confirm that this afternoon, he told me, quote, "That's your job to find out, newsboy." Live from the newsroom.
That does sound like you.
Yeah, it was.
That was exactly what I sent back. Oh, wait. Why did we say?
And we're still watching the news, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why did this
The
lock
second
up on
story in the news.
How do I select that? Resume.
Russ Martin Fashion.
Told me, quote, "That's your job to find out, newsboy." Live from the newsroom, Brett Shipp, Channel 8 News.
In Russ Martin Fashion. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
That entire news break was that story.
And you said you wanted to go see the play, and that's what precipitated all of this.
Mm-hmm. We found out Dan was in the play. Had Rob call him, find out what it would cost to buy out the theater.
Right.
Then we'd go.
Which night are we going?
I'd rather not.
I know.
So then I get an email back from her that says, "I understand you have plans to disrupt the play. I'm not going to sell you any tickets." I went, "Fine, I'll have listeners buy them for me. See you soon." And that's how it ended.
And so that ends
where
up
this
on
began.
the news.
Yeah.
Where they tell stuff about war and, stories, serious stuff.
They totally missed the story. There was a shooting at the Joint Reserve Base. Never covered that in the 6 o'clock news. Never touched it.
Well, I know. What of Jack and his beanstalk?
And this man.
Yes.
This man.
The true villain.
Yeah. Once upon a time.
That's just bizarre, truly bizarre that something like that could end up on the news. I mean,
Well, they told us it was going to run in the 6 o'clock newscast. And I just blew it off because I figured there's not a chance. We didn't talk to him. We didn't tell him anything. Or you didn't get your on-camera stuff. You pull quotes off the air. I answered the question. At that point, it's got to appear to you. It's idiotic. And then you let it go.
Well, yeah. I mean, don't they have people that screen these sorts of things?
That's your job to find out, newsboy.
I don't really care. What, Dan?
Drew called in and said that the Dallas Observer did a review of the play.
Yeah.
And I went to the website to look at it, and it actually has in there that Dan Lewis doesn't only play the Giant, he dresses up in drag and plays the Giant's wife as well.
What time is this thing open? What's wrong with you, Everett?
I'm just reaching for something.
What are you doing?
What does the play say? Or what does the review say?
It basically just says, it's bad humor and everything. It's just real ambiguous. It doesn't really say good or bad. It just says it's stuff for the kids, and there's a couple of moments for the adults, too.
Oh.
But it says in the story, up grows a giant beanstalk leading to the penthouse home of one giant, Daniel Lewis, his wife, Lewis in drag, with full beard in view. So
and what's funny is this probably really isn't that far from reality. That's where he has to live now.
Top of the beanstalk.
Or at least a tree.
With a bearded wife?
Well, I think Laura did have that electrolysis.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
You got a couple of emails, too, that actually got copied on ones that went to Brett. Do you care about any of this?
Let me see them.
That one.
Close up, we got a break.
That's a pretty good one.
Brett, I'm appalled by you audacity to attack the very person that is responsible for starting the charity that will assist Officer Nava's family in their time of need. I was completely shocked to find out Channel 8's 6 p.m. News, the supposed #1 station in Dallas-Fort Worth, would run such a story, not to mention on the heels of Officer Nava's death. The story you ran on your news station was a bit on the Russ Martin Show. Other examples of bits on this show would be an on-air assistant standing next to a fan, pretending he's in a hurricane. One segment of...
Did you do that?
Chloe did.
Oh, okay.
When he was doing call-ins from New Orleans.
Oh, okay.
You ever saw the pictures?
No, I don't think I did.
No, they're on the website. You can
Cool.
look at them later.
Check them out.
One segment on Russ Martin's show that is not a bit is his undying, never wavering support of the police officers and firefighters that risk their lives every day. Then it tells them about the foundation. The more natural story that would have followed your lead story of Officer Nava would have been Russ's Listeners Foundation, and how the first media person contacted when Officer Nava died was Russ Martin, not the #1 news station, WFAA, or anyone else. Since you failed to find this in your research, let me share with you my opinion of Russ. Well, then they go on about me. Yeah. When the mics go off, Russ is a law-abiding citizen who cares about the people who volunteer for the toughest job in society. Police officers and firefighters. My support for him is undying and never wavering.
Very nice.
Why is this empty?
Because you have a new one.
Where did this one come from?
The listener dropped it off with a check.
I get whiskey with checks now?
Yeah, it's a chaser.
Pretty cool.
Check chaser.
That was very cool. And a check from Ben Garrison for $250. I think so far we've gotten maybe $3,000.
Wow.
Nice.
Without having to ask for it.
Yeah, just folks
They
have
just-
opened up their hearts.
Yeah.
Many things opening up.
That one had 5 heads on
Yeah,
it.
it did.
It's a green man, Leashy.
We got no spray today.
Oh, no.
Chloe, you want a break here?
Yes, please.
All right, what is it, Dan?
I have Police Chief Mendoza from City of Fort Worth on the phone.
After I just had the green man, Leashy, come out my ass?
I'm not sure if he heard all that part.
Was he on hold?
No, he just called in just now.
Oh. All right.
All right. Your timing is impeccable.
Chief Mendoza?
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about yourself?
It was nice to visit with you last night.
I was, it was nice, and as I mentioned then, really appreciate you're extending that help to our officer and his family.
Well, that's my job.
It's a good job. It's a fun part of a job.
What have you guys? Have they set a time for the funeral yet?
As a matter of fact, they have. It's. Let me see if I can go back and find it because I had deleted it. It's 1:00 on Monday. It's a lot sooner, I think, than what we had anticipated. So they're having visitation for Hank for on actually Sunday from 3 to 8 at the Greenwood Funeral Home.
Yeah, Rob just handed me something. Monday, December 5th, Birchman Baptist Church,
correct.
Fort Worth, burial services follow at Greenwood.
Right.
Visitation is this Sunday at the Greenwood Funeral Home from 3 until 8.
That's correct, 100%.
And is all this stuff on FortWorthPD.com? Is that right?
We're putting all of that on our website. There's a picture of Hank on there already, and so we've got quite a bit of information. I haven't looked at it for several hours, so I don't know what else has occurred on it.
Okay, but that's the department's website is FortWorthPD.com.
I believe so,
okay.
But I don't ever have to use that to get into it. So, but let me, if you like, I can double check it for you.
Yeah, we could do that. Or well, hold on, what is it, Dan?
Yeah, I just pulled it up. FortWorthPD.com.
Okay, is that stuff on it yet?
Don't see it yet, but it has a lovely photo of Chief Mendoza in the middle.
Oh yeah, he's hot.
No, it's been updated.
Hank's hot. Like that's
there's the new.
Oh,
if you hit refresh.
Okay, yeah, it is. It's been updated then.
Good. Yeah, we really weren't anticipating the funeral to be until next Tuesday or Wednesday, and I think the family made a quick decision today. We met with them at 11, and they luckily, I think, from a logistical standpoint, decided to do it all here. Initially, it looked like we were going to do a memorial visitation here and then a burial internment in down around Round Rock. So
is that where Officer Nava was from?
Yes, that's where his parents are still in Round Rock, and at least that's what we were told. But the interment, they were looking at Pflugerville, so they may have just generally said Round Rock.
Okay.
And stuff, but that's that gives us an opportunity, to hopefully do a better view. I think the transporting and everyone getting to making that 4-hour drive would have been extremely difficult. Logistically, it was going to be hard to do, but this will make it a little bit more convenient for everybody as well.
Right.
I think a lot of citizens. We're getting a rash of emails as well from a lot of citizens throughout the country.
Who's the PIO for Fort Worth?
It's Dean Sullivan.
Yeah, I saw him on the news, and he acted. Seems like all the Fort Worth officers have been surprised at the way that the public has received this. What would you guys? I'm surprised that you are.
I think. Well, I think the public has always supported us. I think I mentioned to you yesterday, I think the fire department's always surprised that the public supports us when they do the surveys every year across the city. I think what the difference is from me as a police chief to the general officer on the street, keep in mind the officer is always focusing on criminal activity, so he's looking for criminals.
Right.
And typically that's a lot of what we deal with and individuals that we stop. Not always, because traffic stop, you can stop an innocent person, but you spend the most time with criminals.
Right.
Doing investigations, follow-up arrests, those types of things.
But you also deal with a lot of victims, and I'm just surprised that there is not that you guys are taken aback by appreciation.
Well, sometimes you get what an officer considers to be good police work, like preliminary investigation interviews. The public sometimes views it and accuses officers of harassment.
Yeah.
So there's two different perspectives, and I try to inform citizens that you want your officers to be inquisitive and suspicious. If they're not going to catch criminals. You want officers to make a lot of traffic stops. If they don't, they're not going to arrest criminals. that is a form of transportation. It's not on horseback anymore, and or horse and buggy. So you have to stop traffic violations. And of course, that's the negative part of our job.
He was worried like this last night.
Really?
Why are you stopping me? Why aren't you stopping?
You got him on a roll.
Yeah, he's cute though.
You don't know who you're stopping initially.
All right.
On further review that you realize maybe one of the best citizens the city has.
Well, we should have a check in your hands by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. And there's some confusion on whether you would give it to another officer. I'll do anything for this family. So if I need to go pick it up, all you got to do is tell me.
Well, we'll hunt you guys down, but somebody will have it by tomorrow morning.
That's not a problem.
All right. Thank you, sir, for the phone call.
I appreciate it.
All
Thanks
right.
a lot.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
You want to know what else he said about the fire department?
No.
Yeah, I do.
No.
I really do now.
No, you don't. Turn the brake. He was just being fun. He's having fun.
That's okay. We're having fun now. Ha-ha.
He's always appreciative of the work the fire department does.
Absolutely.
Because he said they never lost a slab.
God. You just had to do it, didn't you?
It's been a good day for one-liners.
Yeah. Not even 4 o'clock.
Yeah. You want a break here? All right, we'll be back. Dan, stick the Fort Worth thing in the plugs, the website.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
SBC Small Business Services. Accomplish more at SBC.com.
They leave. Other shows follow. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live. 105.3.
Zero down and just $159 a month buys light new imports at Toyota Plano's pre-owned superstore.
Low mileage, late model imports. Zero down, $159 a month.
Hurry to Toyota Plano's pre-owned superstore on Preston Road at the George Bush Tollway.
You do it.
No, you do it. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Ha! Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
Well, I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. Can I? I've never had anything quite like that before. Oh, my. It feels really good going down.
Ladies, excuse me, ladies.
It's so smooth. Oh, my. And light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's my...
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Recently, natural disaster hit the Gulf Coast from Louisiana to Mississippi and Texas, changing what home means for thousands of people. If you're one of those that now has a new definition of home, the North Texas Workforce System wants to help you get on your feet and get to work. The Workforce Centers can help you find a job, write a resume, dress for success, or in some cases, find a job training program for you. All you have to do is call 877-770-0151 or come into your nearest Workforce Center and we will help you get to work. You can also find the locations nearest you by visiting dfwjobbank.com. The North Texas Workforce System wants to help, neighbor to neighbor, the Texas way. Call now, 877-770-0151. That's 877-770-0151. Let's get to work. This advertising paid in part by a national emergency grant from the United States Department of Labor.
Hey, it's Pugs and Kelly from the Midday Show on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
4.
Kodak. How about some simply stunning digital prints in seconds from Kodak, right where you shop?
The Kodak Picture Maker is a self-service touchscreen. It's the yellow and blue kiosks you'll see located in most retailers. And it allows you to print real Kodak pictures from a variety of digital camera cards in seconds.
You simply touch the screen, insert your memory card, and follow the instructions.
It's so easy to use, you'll be amazed by the results results the very first time you use it.
That's the Kodak Picture Maker kiosk found in retail stores. Try it today.
Now through Sunday, it's Friedman's store-wide sale with savings up to 50% off. Plus, take an extra 10% off quality jewelry throughout the store. That's Friday through Sunday, only at Friedman's.
Guys and ladies, Penthouse Magazine, along with the Penthouse Club, is hosting the biggest party of the year. Join our staff for the annual Penthouse Pet of the Year party. That's right, Dallas. The Penthouse Club is making all of your fantasies come true. On December 6th at 6 p.m., join 2005 Pet of the Year Martina Warren while she crowns the new 2006 Pet of the Year and Pet of the Year runner-up. The Penthouse Club has gift bags to give away to the first 200 customers. And that's not all. Come meet in person the hottest ladies from Penthouse Magazine. The Penthouse Club boasts over 18,000 square feet of exotic entertainment. Reserve your skyboxes or join our ultra-exclusive Sky Villa. Mark December 6th on your calendar to meet the Penthouse Pet of the Year and all of her friends. The Penthouse Club, 8550 North Stemmons Freeway between Empire Central and Regal Row. For more information, call 214-267-8550. The Penthouse Club, where the magazine comes to life.
When people hear Wachovia for the first time, they often wonder what it stands for. It is an uncommon name, one that you'll be seeing more of now the South Trust has joined forces with Wachovia. As for what it stands for, to many, Wachovia means the convenience of banking online, by phone, and at ATMs and financial centers from Connecticut to Florida to Texas. If you're planning for the future, Wachovia is the experienced advisors of one of the country's largest financial institutions. To the business owner, Wachovia is a local specialist dedicated to truly knowing your business. And for all the people we are fortunate enough to call customers, especially those joining us from South Trust, Wachovia is the bank rated #1 in customer satisfaction. To learn more, stop by Wachovia Financial Center, call 800-WACHOVIA, or visit wachovia.com. Rating based on fourth quarter 2004 results from the American Customer Satisfaction Index. Wachovia Bank N.A., member FDIC. South Trust is a registered trademark of Wachovia Corporation.
Fall sports are here, and that means it's time to take the Miller Lite Beer Run Pledge. I state your name, do hereby pledge to go on all necessary beer runs to resupply every empty fridge, cooler, and koozie with great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. I will let nothing stop me from completing my beer run. At the supermarket or convenience store, I will not look at magazines I have no intention of buying, even those kinds of magazines. I will not dawdle, futz around, or fiddle. I will not stop for beer with less taste, even if it's on sale. I will walk as fast as I can walk without walking like a freaky speed walker. I will not stop to smell the roses, unless the roses are beers and grow on stalks of salted pretzel sticks. And I will always get back before the start of the second half. So help me beer.
This season, don't miss a thing from your sports or your beer. On your next beer run, grab some great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. With more taste than Bud Light and half the carbs. Miller, good call.
For 12-ounce serving, Miller Lite contains 96 calories, 3.2 grams carbs, less than 1 gram protein, 0 grams fat. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly.
The $1 Million Saloon is Greenville Avenue's first and only upscale gentleman's club. You may well ask yourself, what does that mean to me? Well, for starters, that means if there's a hot co-ed out there looking to make a few extra bucks this holiday season, she's right here ready to spread some holiday cheer. The $1 Million Saloon welcomes you and your buddies to spend the holidays cheering for all the bowl games, college games, and the NFL with girls who like sports fanatics like you. The $1 Million Saloon welcomes you for free with the sports ticket stub anytime. Happy hours 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. every weekday when you can enjoy 250 beers or well drinks. The $1 Million Saloon's girls party during the holidays unlike any other you will find on Greenville Avenue. Our girls will make you glad you didn't get on that plane and sit on the tarmac for hours. The $1 Million Saloon on Greenville Avenue, just before Park Lane. Our holiday VIP party is Tuesday, December 20th. See you there, and we'll be open Christmas Day at 3 p.m.
Are you a man on the run? A man who always knows exactly where he's going? Of course, you're a man.
Know exactly where I'm going. Definitely. I've got to feel my way. Where am I going? Where the heck am I? All right, turn right, left turn, circle around.
Yes, you're a man and you're good with directions. That's why you'll never need a new Magellan Roadmate vehicle navigation system. It's easy to use, has a large color touchscreen, and gives you turn-by-turn directions with voice and on-screen prompts before each turn. And it's ultra-portable, about the size of a VHS tape, so you can use it in any car at any time. With a Magellan Roadmate, you'd know exactly where you're going at all times. just like you already do.
Definitely turn right here. I gotta turn right. Right.
Approaching left turn.
Right, left. Of course.
You have arrived.
All you have to do is listen. Magellan Roadmate. Be there.
Pick one up today at Best Buy, Circuit City, Radio Shack, Sears, Costco, or online.
Okay, honey, I'm running late. Gotta run.
Kiss, kiss. Have a nice day.
Whoa! What the heck's all that?
Oh, I forgot. With your new Verizon wireless phone, you get America's most reliable wireless network with over 23,000 cell sites and 52,000 employees.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, Bob.
Jeez, wait till the neighbors get a load of this.
There's only one reason to choose a wireless company. It's the network. And now America's most reliable wireless network offers a family share plan with unlimited in-calling to any Verizon wireless customer and 700 anytime minutes. All from within the America's Choice coverage area on 2 lines for only $69.99 monthly access, plus add a line for $9.99.
You know, I'm really feeling a good connection here.
Thanks. That's our job.
Want a bear claw?
We're cool.
Right.
Call 1-800-2JOIN-IN, visit your Verizon Wireless store, or our kiosks in Circuit City today.
2-year agreement, $35 activation, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions apply. Coverage not available everywhere.
Tonight on ABC's Nightline, an historic television event. People living with terror, fear, and hate for each other now come face to face. An historic town meeting deep inside Iraq. Tonight on Nightline.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show. Hear that? That's what they call commercial copy. It's the script that the fine folks over at Coca-Cola gave me so that I could tell you about Coca-Cola Zero. I guess they forgot that this past summer, when they delivered the Coca-Cola Zero to me, I couldn't get enough of it. I had to go from store to store to store to find more because there were people that tried Coke Zero, and it changed their life just like it changed mine. I've ditched the coffee. It's all Coke Zero for me. And you know what? I can drink as many as I want because I don't have to worry about sugar or calories. And Coke Zero tastes just like Coke. Don't take my word for it, people. Go try it for yourself. On second thought, I've got to be selfish about some things, don't I? It's about time someone made a great tasting soda with no calories. I don't need commercial copy. I just need more Coke Zero. Bring me some Coke Zero, please.
Go ahead. Tell us we can't say that.
Let's see where it gets you.
Free FM is KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Call Russ, who's impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
So what do? Do they go in with a needle?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they do?
Absolutely.
And that's where they take your sperm out?
Right. They'll draw a syringe, just like they do blood, except they just have to go into a little sack, I suppose.
Do they put you out?
I don't believe so. I just think
then there'll be no sperm.
It's a local. You don't feel it.
I don't care.
I mean, it's
because it's going to have to be, if they're going to go in and they're going to take sperm out with a syringe, it's going to have to be a big needle and a long one.
Yeah, it will be long.
Okay.
But you won't feel anything.
I don't care.
They'll do the little bitty needle to deaden it.
All right.
And you won't feel anything. Just like the vasectomy.
All right.
How much does that cost?
That I don't know.
Because there's a much simpler, more pleasurable way that this could occur.
No, not with Ross. He said
How? Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. You've had your thing.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No. Had it not been for the vasectomy, I could just...
He was on the phone with Fentner, too. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Ask him. Asking about reversals and how effective vasectomy reversals are. I'm like, I'm really thinking you should talk to Russ at this point. You're being ridiculous. He's being so strange this week.
And he still hasn't mentioned it to you.
No. If he wanted to get every... Who's that?
That's Heidi Fleiss on the hotline for you.
And?
She wants to talk to you.
All right. You ain't tricking me and it's Chief Mendoza again, are you?
I wouldn't trick you. Not right now, anyway.
She's got HBO following her around doing a special on her.
I know, she called about that.
Oh, okay.
No, she didn't. What'd she call about? She called, wanted me to work in her crank barn. Hi, sweetie.
Russ, you're the one who I hear is interested in. I'm sending over Brianna Banks to see if you can make the cut.
I'm too old to make the guy. What's the age range of the guys that you're looking at to work? What do you call this thing? What's your palace going to be called?
Stud Farm, Heidi Stud Farm.
Okay. And what's going to be the age range of guys? 18, mid-20s?
No, it's 21 in where the county I'm in. You have to be 21 to work in a stud farm.
Okay. So what are you like?
You could be 18 and die for your country.
Okay. But you're going to run for what? 21 to 30-year-old?
21 to 45.
Nice. Very nice.
Hey! There's a market for everyone. If you watch MSNBC tonight, you'll see one of the guys, Rita Crosby.
Are you going to be on?
I'm not going to be on, but I sent one of the guys.
And what's his name?
Lester James Brandt.
Okay. What is it going to cost to get in this for a chick to get into the stud farm?
A chick has to pay $250 an hour.
Okay. Are you going to do like a membership fee, like what you were talking about, the other one?
I'll work it out. You know, this is uncharted waters for me, so I'll decide in the beginning. It'll be $250 an hour. I'm taking half. The guys can keep all their tips. And who knows? Maybe I'll work out the kinks as it goes. But it's going to be beautiful. I'm building it from the ground up. I have no partners, and it's a daunting task.
What are you going to spend to get this started?
Oh, I'm not. I moved. I relocated here.
No, I mean, what's it going to cost you to build this thing from the ground up?
Oh, who knows? You know, you can say it's anywhere from $800,000 to $3 million, and you know things always come in over budget. You change your mind. Look at Bugsy Siegel tearing down Berlin Walls 5 times.
I can't see a lot of chicks going to something like this.
Of course not. You don't have the vision. But bachelors, look at bachelorette parties. Women, they're tired of going to the same old pajama party they've been doing since they're 14 years old. For that reason alone. And I know you think every chick can get laid. Sure they can, but is that necessarily the guy that they want to be with? Women are more independent. They make more money. They're more powerful. And there's a million reasons why it will work and a million reasons why someone will say it won't work, but we'll just wait and see.
Well, and the cost-wise, it's not prohibitive.
No.
You know, any chick can come up with $250 plus whatever you're going to charge for a cover.
No. There's no hidden cost. This is not something where, you know, you sign up for one thing, you build another.
Well, no. With the other place, you said you were going to have a cover, and then...
Oh, yeah, that's when I was selling women. It's different. Before a guy wants to get laid, he'll give up his house, his car, everything he owns. But after, when he's done, he won't give 10 cents. But women are different.
So you got all this money on your own. No investors, no nothing.
I have an investor, but I don't... want to discuss it yet.
Oh.
It's a very conservative company, and I'm not sure if they're ready for what comes along with it.
Has HBO already started following you around?
No, they have to pay first.
Have you not negotiated the deal yet?
Yes, it could be negotiated. There's a couple, I read the contract, there's a couple changes I wanted, last one changes I wanted.
Okay. But that in itself could help fund some of the building.
Absolutely.
Barely, please.
Oh.
Most people do HBO documentaries for free.
Why?
I think because the exposure. HBO is no one can compete with HBO. Their programming is superior. They're just so far ahead of every other cable.
Well, and this is going to be something people are going to want to see because when was the last time you saw somebody put together a male brothel?
Never
Yeah.
has it been done in the United States. Never.
How many guys are you looking at having to stock your farm?
So far, I've been emailed over 1,000 guys. I haven't had time to go through them because it's kind of premature to even hire them. But I'm looking to hire 20 and then have 10 on standby. But maybe it will work, maybe it won't. Maybe I'll need more, maybe less. But you could email me, any guys you think the Hollywood Madam is looking for a few good men. HeidiWare@yahoo.com.
Hang on a second. Somebody write that down. Well, that's the same. That's the same email address you've always had.
Oh yeah.
What is it again?
HeidiWare. That's spelled WEAR.
Okay.
.com. HeidiWare.com. HeidiWare@yahoo.com.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for the
So
call.
you think you got it, Russ? Go
I-
down to Banks, test you out and see.
Oh, I forgot about that. When is she coming?
So it's a surprise. Hopefully, when your girlfriend's around, you can have a nice threesome.
You gonna send her to my house?
If that's what you want, or it's up to your girlfriend. She's a shot caller. she wears pants.
Oh. All right. Well, thank you.
All right, take it easy. Bye.
All right, see you later.
What is the Brianna Banks? Who's coming to your house?
What is it, Rob?
She is in town, but I don't know anything about her coming or anything. So.
All right. And what happened last time somebody came in that I didn't know about?
I don't. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know anything about anything.
All right. So what?
Got the big porn mama coming in.
No.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
What would be the purpose? I'm not going to go out to Nevada and work at a skunk farm.
Well, Heidi says she's sending her here to check you out, or maybe to your house.
She doesn't know where I live, so she's not coming to the house. The three-way would be cool. Amy owes me something for stealing money out of my drawer.
Not that.
Why not?
You don't do that. You don't do sexual favors for debt. That's just not right.
That's not paying off the debt. That's regaining my trust.
How does that regain your trust?
I don't care.
I was just wondering where that alley was taking us.
It's like I said, when all of this started, when she took the $20, you know the story?
No.
Oh. Now the bit's kind of blown. All right. I'm mad at Amy for last Saturday. She's supposed to be home at 2 in the afternoon. She didn't get home till 6.
Didn't call?
No. So I don't talk to her all night. She's
Okay.
following me around the house saying, what's wrong? Finally, I turned around and went, leave me alone. Sunday morning, I'm still not talking to her. She says, I know why you're mad. I went, really? Why is that? Because I took $20 out of your cash drawer.
Oh, no.
The guilty flee where none pursued.
Yeah. And I took it and I didn't ask. Exactly. And you thought I wasn't going to find out or you were going to tell me about it when? So
what'd she say? She wasn't going to tell you about it?
No, she said she had plans on getting it back in there before I found out. It had been gone for like 4 or 5 days.
You would have never found out.
No. You never.
No, I never go into that drawer and count anything. I said, okay, so now you're taking cash out of my drawer without telling me, and you're in an area in the house you're not supposed to be. My office is off limits.
Right.
All right, so she's in there. You still owe me cash for all the vet visits, school books, tuition. You're up to like $2,000. Now you're stealing money out of my drawer. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to give me all your jewelry. You're going to give me your camera, your camcorder, and your laptop. And I'm going to hang on to that until we come up with some kind of payment plan. Because so far, this has been 6 months, and you haven't done anything.
JD Russ is right. 3-way's the only way he's going to get his trust. Get the trust back.
Nothing to do with the other.
Doesn't have to have anything to do with the other.
You're just going to bring in another woman.
It's part of the penalty.
Okay.
Surcharge.
How does this make anything right? A 3-way.
Why?
I just wondered about how, in your mind, you make the transition.
I'm mad.
Okay.
This is not going to keep me mad.
Oh. I don't get it.
And it doesn't have to make any sense. You're
okay.
in trouble for something. Well, all right, here's the way it goes. You're in trouble for something.
Right.
Somebody's pissed off at you. You want to do something nice for this person that's pissed off to get them unmad. This is going to get me unmad.
Perfect. Now I get it. Okay.
Very simple.
It's got nothing to do with cash or anything else. You screwed up. Not only did you take something, now I don't trust you. I have to go get a safe. How much are safes over?
You can get a really good small safe for under a couple $100.
And what's it take to drill it into the concrete?
You've got to get somebody. I had somebody do it for me, but they got some kind of butterfly bolts or whatever that
right into the concrete.
Yeah, and then you can't pull it out. I mean, that'll be there after the house is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, bolts to the concrete.
So now I have to get a safe, which normally you get for people outside the house.
Right.
Have you guys discussed this since? Has it come up again?
Mm-mm.
Okay, just wondered.
Well, how do you feel about that? That's like a big trust thing, I would think, for you.
I'm sure this is something I'll get over. But in the meantime, she even came to me a couple of days ago wanting to know if she could use her laptop for something. There's some stuff on there for school that I didn't have time to get off. The laptop's off limits.
Damn. Well, she needs it for school.
Okay, well, you should have thought about that before you resorted to a life of crime.
They don't even get TVs in prison.
Yeah, she wants a laptop. There'll be none of that for the
criminal
for Mom Park.
All right,
you can ride again in somebody else's house. What is it, Dan?
I was just standing up.
Oh.
But then again, you could also throw out, the laptop in it. You never know. You can't trust her. She may fence it for more cash.
Oh, quit.
You know what I need to do while I got that laptop is go through it.
Why? It's just her. What do you think's on there?
Well, she's going to have all her emails back and forth.
It could have a master plan on how to rip us off.
Oh, please, you guys.
That's why I'm going to have to take this safe and bolt it to the ground, because if I don't, she's going to have a chain around it strapped to the back of her Toyota.
Dragging it down the street.
Yeah. Her next big
heist,
thank you, could be someplace in those emails.
Schematics of your home, all the air vents,
all the air ducts, all the electrical wiring, how to shut off the alarm.
Stop it.
I saw some bolt cutters in her back seat the other day.
Yeah, she claims that's for her toenails.
She had really big toes.
And of course, you had to take her word for it.
The only reason I'm going to get a safe is just to make her feel bad about everything else that's going on. I don't really need one. I don't have that much to stick in there. That in itself is just to prove a point. Because she said at the time, well, you don't have to do that. Yeah, obviously I do. I can't just leave a couple $100 in a drawer and not have to worry about anybody getting into it.
She feels horrible about it.
Well, good. That's what happens when you get caught. How come she didn't feel horrible the day before?
She probably did. But
no, she didn't.
What's she going to do? Bring it to you? If she brings it to you, you'd be angry and you'd go, "What? Why are you taking money? Why were you in there?" It would all start.
Okay.
Anyway.
How did it end?
It ended ugly.
Okay.
With her in trouble.
All right.
Well, and as between the two of them, who is the innocent party?
Well, obviously, Russ is innocent in this case. Good with the little baby boy look.
I am. I trusted her.
I know you did. I'm not trying to defend what she did, but at some point, punishment needs to stop. It's like when your mom used to whip you. At some point, punishment needs to stop.
Okay. And when is that?
Are you still wailing? Are you still wailing on her?
No.
Okay. I'm just saying.
We haven't said anything else. I've gotten the stuff, like I said. When she comes up with a payment plan on how she's going to address all this stuff, then she can start earning her belongings back.
I'm surprised she didn't do that this week. Come to you and go, all right, you know what? You're right. You are absolutely right. I'm wrong. I should not have been in there. Here's a plan. It's not a lot, but here's what I can do. I'm kind of surprised she didn't do that by now.
She couldn't work anything up. She ain't got no laptop.
Yeah.
You sound like my kid. Like, people went to college before they had PDAs and laptops. Oh, you're going to have a laptop.
No way I can finish this project without a laptop.
That's what he told me in high school. Could finish high school. People went to MIT without PDAs. People graduated Harvard without them.
But that's stupid.
I can't tell how many arguments I had about damn PDAs.
So I'm hanging on to all the stuff. And she's not getting the laptop. And she gave me the face. She stands, because now she's got a zone outside my office that she can only come close.
How far?
About, let's see, the middle of the door is about 6 feet.
She put a little red mark on the floor?
No, she doesn't. The two front doors that open into the house, midway between both of those is as close as she can come. So she's standing there one day this past week, standing there. Would I get a pass to use my laptop? No. What do you want it for? Tough.
Did you even address her, or did you just keep looking at your computers?
I don't have to look at her.
He's seen her before.
Totally dismissed her.
Yeah,
Well, it's
I can
polite.
recognize her. I've seen her before in a lineup.
Oh, Lord.
I just like the material we've gotten out of this. I wish she had stole from me sooner. And that's the other thing is she's going to take a polygraph. I'm gonna find out if this is the first go round she's taking money out of something.
I'm sure.
Well, you're sure
I'm
what?
not sure it is. You're right. I don't know.
That was my first thought, because if she immediately cops to one crime, God knows how many others she's committed. You stopped there, but the inquiry could lead to other places, other things.
I think if she'd copped the 20, had she taken more, she already thought you knew exactly what was missing.
Right.
So I don't think she's taking anything else. Otherwise, she would have gone, all right, there was 20 now, and there was 20 a month ago, but it's coming back. I have plans.
And I like the way that she was feeling me out Saturday night when I wasn't talking to her. What's wrong? I didn't say this till Sunday. You knew what was wrong. You were just going to weasel or try me and figure out if I knew what it was.
Yeah.
Or if what I was mad about was what you actually did.
There's so many crimes out there. She's waiting to figure out which one he's talking about.
Yeah, there are a bunch of different things. There's 1,000 stories in the Naked City.
Just one of them.
Was that too far back?
No.
All right. You want a break here? All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Visit dishbeatscable.com for Dish Network service or call 888-671-DISH. Comtrex Deep Chest Cold has an ingredient specifically designed to break up stubborn chest congestion and relieve sore throats and coughing. Comtrex knocks out every kind of cold symptom.
DFW's Afternoon Mainstay. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
And welcome back to the Mark in the Morning program with, me, Mark.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Yes, Karen?
We've got a caller.
Well, alrighty then. Hello, Mr. and/or Mrs. Caller.
Mark, I'm in my car. I just missed this turn. I'm late for an appointment, and, well, I think I'm lost.
Uh-oh, I do not like the sound of this.
Mark, should I go straight, or should I take this left that's coming up here?
Ooh, Karen, he's thinking of taking a left.
Oh.
Mark, I'm going under the same underpass again.
The same underpass, Mark.
I do not know what to tell you there, dude.
For the easiest route to any address, you want to ask TomTom, not Mark.
Turn left.
TomTom Go is your portable, everyday GPS solution. Grab it and go. Just tap the screen and a helpful voice guides you on your way.
You have reached your destination.
TomTom Go. Find your way the easy way. Available at Best Buy, Circuit City, and other fine retailers.
So where do you want to eat?
I don't know.
Well, what about Thai or Italian?
What about Thai-Italian?
There's no such thing as Thai-Italian.
Well, there would be if restaurants were like SBC Services.
Huh? What do you mean?
SBC Services are really flexible. They offer all these great combinations of products. Lets you find the one that's right for you. I get local phone service and high-speed internet starting as low as $32 a month, all on one bill.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot more flexible than cable.
I wish there was a good Chi-Mexican restaurant.
As do I.
Peking duck enchiladas.
Sweet and sour tacos.
Mugu guy fly.
It's all about flexibility, simplicity, and value. New customers sign up online for local phone service and high-speed internet starting as low as $32 a month. For a range of plans and the right options for you, call 1-877-PICK-SBC or visit sbc.com/myplan. SBC, now joined with AT&T.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit sbc.com/SBC bundle.
All right, the website for D&M Auto Leasing is dmautoleasing.com. On there, you can put together the car that you want. You could look at a lot of the different the manufacturer's links. You click on those, and you go and you look at the 05s, the 06s, decide what you want. And with the 06s out, obviously, like they do every time this time of the year, they want to move the 05s. GM still has the red tag sale that's going on. There are rebates in place for both the 06s and the 05s. A call to D&M, and they'll tell you what you can get on whatever different make model. Any area code, 35LEASE, 35LEASE. You pick out the make, the model, and they'll find the car. They'll bring it to you. Work, home, doesn't matter. You could do everything setting from your house or your office. So go to the website, dmautoleasing.com. You can look at that. You can decide who you're going to deal with. They have all the leasing agents, Jeff Korn, or anybody else at D&M. Or you can call them, get all your questions answered. Any area code, 35LEASE, 35LEASE. Oh, also, you don't make payments for 90 days. And that ends the end of this year. Any area code, 35LEASE for D&M Auto Leasing.
How did Da Vinci do it? How did he paint the Mona Lisa and still find time to invent air travel 500 years before the first airplane? How did Da Vinci manage to create inspiring works of art and at the same time craft some of the deadliest weapons ever known? In fact, how did Da Vinci design a military tank 400 years before the first one was ever built? And then go on to perform an autopsy half a millennium before forensic science. Da Vinci Decoded. Discover all the things you didn't know about Leonardo da Vinci on Da Vinci and the Code He Lived By. This Sunday night at 8, as only the History Channel can bring you.
It's Val, and I've found a fantastic long-distance calling plan. You're going to love it just in time for the holidays. Start exercising your dialing finger now because you can talk as long as you want. $29.99 a month, unlimited calling to 190 countries, including the United States. It's AwakeTel Unlimited International. That's the name of the company. So domestic, international calling, no additional taxes or monthly charges for that $29.99 a month. You're not going to get slammed. No hidden fees when the bill comes. And here's the deal. It works from your home or your cell phone with a crystal clear connection, and there's no need to change your current cell or home phone provider. It works with all telephone companies. It's so easy to sign up. Just go to the website. I've got it up right here in front of me now. It's AwakeTelUnlimited.com. Awake, TEL, Unlimited.com is where you need to go to sign up for this fantastic calling plan. It's $29.99 a month, unlimited calling to 190 countries, including the United States. And again, it works from your current cell or home phone provider. AwakeTelUnlimited.com is where you need to go. AwakeTelUnlimited.com.
Hello, it's me. You know, your TV. What the heck is that VCR still doing on top of me? I mean, are we back in the 80s or something? VCR, it's embarrassing. When was the last time you actually taped something with that dinosaur anyway? Get rid of it. You know why? Because you can get a TiVo digital video recorder for only $49.99 after a $150 mail-in rebate. Hello, I'm talking a TiVo box beautifully perched right on top of me, your TV, for only $49.99. So buy TiVo. You know, the one with the cute little TiVo guy on the box? I love him.
Get TiVo, the first, best, and easiest to use digital video recorder for only $49.99 after rebate and service activation. TiVo automatically finds and records your favorite shows. No tapes, no timers, no worries. TiVo boxes are available at Best Buy for our lowest price ever. Plus, get a free 3-month TiVo gift card with purchase at participating Best Buy stores.
So get TiVo already. And please, ixnay on the Leave It to Beaver reruns.
Offer ends January 7th, 2006. TiVo service activation and 1-year commitment required. Restrictions apply. See TiVo.com for details. Offer good while supplies last.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show. Holiday shopping. Stop pulling your hair out and shop online. CircuitCity.com, where you can buy something online and pick it up in store in 24 minutes or less. Guaranteed. I know it works. I tried it. 30 minutes before the store in Irving closed, got online, ordered my little Apple iPod. Within 20 minutes, I was at the store carrying out my iPod, watching video and listening to music. That's what shopping's all about. And now, Live 105.3 and Circuit City want to guarantee you a chance to win a $50 Circuit City gift card. It's good in Circuit City stores or at CircuitCity.com, where you know you can buy something online and pick it up in store in 24 minutes or less, guaranteed. If your order isn't ready, Circuit City will give you a $24 gift card. It's the Free FM Live 105.3 Circuit City. I wish I had a guaranteed contest.
O'Reilly. When you need an auto part, you want to make sure you get a quality part that will last and at a price you can afford. At O'Reilly Auto Parts, you'll find more brand name parts at everyday low prices, and best of all, you'll find more parts in stock than just about anywhere else in town. Your best choice for auto parts is O'Reilly.
From stocking stuffers to garage organizers, O'Reilly Auto Parts Christmas sale has it all. Thousands of great gift ideas and lower prices to save you money. We even have gift cards. You set the amount and make your Christmas shopping fast and easy. Why fight the mall traffic when you can stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store today? O'Reilly Auto Parts, official auto parts store of Texas Motor Speedway.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts at better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Just Brakes.
My brakes are grinding, and now my brake light is on. I need pads and shoes, right?
Just Brakes safety experts will replace pads and shoes on all 4 wheels and even machine your rotors and drums for just $99.88.
All 4 wheels?
That's right. Just Brakes includes installation of pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88.
I'll come in next week.
Just Brakes recommends you bring your car in today. A basic brake service like this only replaces those parts that are designed to wear out. It's likely your brakes are damaged, and if you continue to drive, your problems get worse and even lead to a brake safety hazard.
Sounds sounds serious.
It is. Your brakes should be inspected at least once a year. But remember, damage to major components can be a brake system nightmare and substantially raise the cost of repairs. That's why Just Brakes inspects the balance of your brake system for any other problems.
Can't beat that. Pads and shoes installed on all 4 wheels for $99.88 and my system inspected by a brake safety expert? Why do you do it, Just Brakes?
At Just Brakes, we really do.
Additional parts and services cost more. Offer good on most cars and light trucks.
Hey, it's Val, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repair. And Tony Cooper, when we say complete foundation repair, what exactly does that mean?
That means the ability to use all methods of foundation repair, not just one or two, and solve the issue as to why the foundation failed in the first place. If you don't correct the reason why the foundation failed, the problem is destined to appear again somewhere else. We're talking about improper drainage, landscaping too close to the foundation, plumbing leaks. All of the issues have to be addressed as well as the repair of the foundation.
Sounds good. The special you got going is a free engineer's report worth $500 if you sign up at the time of the estimate. And why is that important, Tony?
You got to have it to satisfy FHA and VA lenders as well as all the underwriters on a house. If you want to sell the house, the foundation repair is not complete until you have that engineer's report.
All right. Also, a lifetime transferable warranty on the house. That's another great selling point. So whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repair. The number 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-632-6473 to reach All Pro Foundation Repair.
Free FM.
Live 105.3.
Welcomes David Lee Roth. Mornings beginning January 3rd on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Is that chick on one pissed off or not?
On line one?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Oh. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Russ.
Yes, ma'am.
And Russ's friend. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. How have you been? I just called in to tell you guys that I thought y'all were really funny. I was cracking up really hard. And I don't have one of those shaking laughs that doesn't sound. You know, it's like really loud.
Uh-huh.
You know, those ones where they shake the shoulders and they kind of just go like that. Mine's like really loud. Anyway, the lady right next to me did the whole mouth fell open in the car type thing with the over the sunglasses eyes. And I just wanted to tell you that. I just moved here and I caught your show because I didn't like what they were having.
Dan, what is she telling me?
She's saying she's a new listener, and she's...
I got that. What's the lady next to her with the slack jaw and the sunglasses?
I think she was saying that the lady next to her is just so surprised that she was laughing so hard.
Oh. Where'd you just move from?
I came from Corpus Christi.
Oh.
I was on my way to Wichita Falls, and my car broke here in Fort Worth.
Right.
So I had to get a job to fix it, and it's kind of cool.
So you're
going
to live here now, or are you going to keep going to Wichita Falls?
Oh, I'm going to live here now. I kind of like the people that are here. There's a lot of things to do here, a lot of culture, and your show's here, and I don't know.
What was in Wichita Falls that you were destined for?
I think I was on my way to visit friends.
You think?
I can't really remember. It was like a month ago. I know that sounds hilarious, but I think I was on my way to visit some people. I had to call them and let them know that I wasn't going to make it. I didn't have a tire. It kind of blew off. But I'd catch them next time.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay. Married?
Sometimes.
All right, thanks.
My car broke down, so I thought, I'll just live here.
I'm married sometimes.
Man,
jaw sunglasses hanging down.
A month ago. I don't remember. I bet last year was a bitch on her.
Let's see. I want to take any of these before we do news?
Hey, what's that over there in your chair? That picture. Or, I don't know what it is. Something framed.
They brought me a couple of things. Fort Worth Police Department. The letter that Officer Nava's daughter wrote to the Hurd guy that's in jail.
Right.
And then they brought me the plaque.
Well, what does it say?
Well, I'm trying to find the letter. Oh, here it is.
Here. Oh, you have the actual letter. I had the little story.
No, this is a copy of the handwritten letter.
Oh, Jesus.
I guess the plaque's for me. I don't have my name on it.
Sure it is for you if it's in your hands.
That'd make it a lot easier to sell on eBay.
Jesus. Just once.
And it's got like a proclamation, I guess.
What does it say?
It's...
I'd read it, but I can't see it the way you're holding it.
I understand.
Read it.
Let me read the letter from the little girl. Of course, it's going to be a downer.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear it or not?
Can we wait?
Yeah, we can.
We're having fun.
All right. We'll read it later when Johnny calls in. Because at that point, it won't make any difference. And my first Santa thing is tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. What time are you there?
I don't care.
I got the schedule. Hang on. Let's see here. You are going to... All right. It starts off with Chloe at 9:30 to 10:30. Then Dan O'Malley is from 10:30 to 12:30. Then you're on from 12:30 to 2.
So just an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Oh, that's not bad. Where's the Santa outfit?
I'll bring it to you tonight. I forgot it at home. I bought 3 of them.
You did buy it, though?
Oh, yeah. I bought them. Yeah.
If I don't get it tonight, I got to wear one of the old ones that smell like sperm.
I'll bring it to your house tonight right after the show. I'll drive it over. Sperm.
They do.
It's bleach, but yeah.
It smells like sperm.
They clean. They don't smell like that long. They smell like dog slobber about 10 minutes in.
I know, but as soon as you put it on, and then you can't decide which one was better. Smelling like sperm or the dog slobber.
It's definitely time for a shower when you get home.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And you get those white gloves, and they're just...
Yeah, they're disgusting by the time
you're done.
And that's even after half an hour. Why can't they just do this without cats?
Because people love cats and they want their picture taken with cats. Last year I had 2 rabbits.
Rabbits are okay.
Yeah, rabbits.
Cats have absolutely no appreciation for the situation. Cats don't really care for the holidays.
And they don't enjoy being in costume.
Yeah. You could tell as soon as they bring an animal in, doesn't matter if it's cat, dog, whatever, you could tell if they like having something on them or not. And regardless of what the animal's doing, they're sticking those antlers on there or some type of neckerchief or something that's not going to stay on.
I know. And the dogs just go nuts. Get it off now.
And the dogs are okay because with them, it's just a matter of falling off. They don't get pissed off.
Cats.
The cats don't like to play dress up.
Oh.
Yeah. And they're still making that noise. And while they're making that noise, they're getting ready to take the picture, and they got a feather on the end of a long stick. You know why it's a long stick? Because they know the cat's about to jump.
They don't want to get near it.
And they're sticking it in the cat's face so he'll look at the camera.
Looky. Take a picture.
Or they have a can with coins in it.
Yeah.
That they'll shake to get the cat's attention.
And catnip's the other thing they shake.
Yeah, sometimes there are 2 or 3 people behind Johnny waving and dangling stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty manic.
I got pissy one day, and I had to stop because there was a kid in there. Well, because you got 3 people behind Johnny. Johnny's taking the picture, and everybody behind her is getting the animals to look in a different direction, and I'm sitting there trying to hang on to it, and the cat's making the noise, which means it's this
launch.
Right. Its fuse is just about burned to the hole.
Yeah.
And I looked up and I went, everybody stop dancing.
Santa's grumpy. And drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know.
Because there's always somebody that comes by for photos that brings by a flask.
I know. I miss drinking.
Why don't you smoke some dope or something?
I don't do well.
You do everything else.
I don't do well with dope.
Well, you eat every pill.
Really? And what was the bad experience you had on dope?
I just don't like it. I've smoked it probably, I've already said this on the air 4 or 5 times in my whole life. And I just don't like it. It makes me paranoid and want to eat. I can get that way on my own. I don't need a drug to do it.
All right.
What kind of pills are you doing these days?
The only thing I'm on is Benicart for my blood pressure.
And what else?
That's it.
There's always something else.
I swear.
You're always on something with a side dish.
I don't have anything going.
So you're on Benicart?
Just Benicart.
Nothing else?
Absolutely nothing else. Aspirin.
Ah.
Well.
Aspirin's for what?
It's to thin the blood just slightly. It's a baby aspirin.
Okay,
One a
this
day.
for your heart.
Yeah, one a day.
Nothing else.
That's it.
No Vicodin or Percocet.
Don't have any of them.
Xanax,
None of
Valium.
that. Don't have it. Well, I have them, but I don't take them.
All right. I got a few interesting donations to the foundation.
Okay.
I got one today from, where is it? A John Ryan in Florida.
Oh, really?
$10.
My kid?
What's your kid's name?
John Ryan? That's cool. Very nice.
I got one from Brett Ship at Channel 8.
You did not?
Yeah, $50.
Damn. Very nice.
And here's the one that's most surprising.
Okay.
I'll show you the amount first. See that?
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Let me see how much.
That's what I'm showing you.
Okay, $1,000.
Okay. Here's who it's from.
Oh, no. That's the most surprising.
Did you see it, Clive?
What's that? Jesus. No.
Hold it up. Don't say on the air. We'll milk this for a while. Hold it up to the window so Melly can see it.
Yeah, let me lean in. That's freaky.
Yeah.
Nice, but freaky.
Amazing.
All right. And some guy came up yesterday with $1,000 in cash. Just dropped it off.
Wow.
So with this and the other stuff that just came in, I probably got maybe $5-6 grand.
Awesome.
Amazing.
All right. Ready for news?
Yep, sure.
Hang on, I don't get this one. Yes, Jim? Jim.
Hey.
Or 36, JD Ryan's here with you.
Thank you, Russ. Brought to us by Tweeter. That's on Preston Road in Frisco, and I'll be there tomorrow from 1 until 3 o'clock. While I'm there, I'll be giving away a Samsung DLP television, 42-inch, between 1 and 3 o'clock tomorrow at Tweeter on Preston Road in Frisco.
Hold on. Dan, what was the Mama Cass thing on line 2?
No, he was saying he didn't understand how it would be that Heidi Fleisch's man brothel would have any luck finding men that are willing to have relations with the big and nasties.
Oh. Yeah, at a certain point, you're not going to be able to perform. You can't.
No.
If it's that disgusting and these chicks can't get sex any other way, you can't do it.
And some of them are going to be nasty, and they're going to want you to
eat.
Ugh. I think really the only thing you can do is have, like the normal guys that will do the normal chicks, and then you're going to have the guys that actually want that are the chubby chasers or something.
And then you'll need the blind.
Well, you have a section, I guess, for guys with fetishes.
Yeah.
And then that's where you ship off the things.
Yeah, and they don't
because
have to know
at a
about
certain point, at a certain age, and a look, you just can't perform.
Oh. No.
And those are the ones that aren't just going to want the normal missionary stuff.
Oh, absolutely not.
They're the ones that are going to want things licked and tossed and spun.
They're going to want it all.
Sure.
And they're going to want to be there all day because this is their one big shot to have sex with somebody halfway decent.
A hot guy.
I don't know how she's going to
coerce the dudes to do it. Because it's not going to be any model chicks coming in there.
Skanks from all over.
I wouldn't need the money. I don't care what I was doing. I even if I had to go and be Jack and the Beanstalk, I wouldn't. I couldn't.
Well, you can't. Like you said, at some point, you just can't perform.
Yeah.
You can't. You make things happen.
You'd even be the bearded wife?
Yeah. All right, go ahead, John.
Sure. All right, here we go for Friday, December 2nd, 2005. Britney Spears is 24 today. Lucy Lewis, 37. Rick Savage from, Def Leppard is 45. Stone Phillips, 51. Kathy Lee Crosby is 61. Over the weekend, Brendan Fraser turns 37. Daryl Hannah will be 45. Rick Mears, NASCAR guy, is 54. Ozzy Osbourne will be 57 on Saturday. And on Sunday, Tyra Banks will be 32. Jeff Bridges, 56. Max Baer Jr., our buddy, we should call him. Why? It's his birthday on Sunday. He's 68.
You call him Sunday.
We should call him today.
You call him Sunday.
I'm not going to.
Because if we call him now, you're still going to be talking to him Sunday.
And Wink Martindale is 71. 11 federal agents were charged with kidnapping and murder for picking up 4 alleged drug hitmen and possibly helping kill one of them. This DVD is kind of floating around, or the videos actually you can see it on the Dallas Morning News website. At least one of the presumed hitmen was shot in the head on a homemade DVD, excerpts of which were on DallasNews.com. Mexico's top anti-drug prosecutor said the DVD was likely to spark a new wave of violence among traffickers looking to settle personal scores. The DVD killing was likely carried out as part of a dispute by rival drug gangs.
Is that the one you were watching last night?
Yeah.
Did it show anybody dying?
At the very end, they clip it right when the gun gets to the guy's head.
So you didn't see anything?
They don't show anything.
Did you find the video anyplace else?
No, I've looked everywhere. Consumption Junction and all of them. It's not on there yet. This video specifically was only sent to 2 newspapers, one in Nevada or someplace out west, and the Dallas News for some reason. So I'm not sure they've released it to anybody else.
Wow.
And it stops right at the point the gun comes in, but they say they follow through.
Well, they normally do.
All right. Let's move on here. A double murderer who said he didn't want to be known as a number became the 1,000th person executed in the U.S. since capital punishment resumed 28 years ago. Kenneth Lee Boyd, who brazenly gunned down his estranged wife and father-in-law 17 years earlier. 17 years this guy's been sitting around. This is what happened. This was what will happen to this thing over in Fort Worth. He'll be sitting around for 10, 12, 15 years. While we house him and feed him.
Texas is quicker than most states, but it could be a while.
Is it what's a normal turnaround, Everett? Say he goes to court, they find him guilty. The appeal is immediate,
right?
Or there's an automatic appeal. How long before the appeal?
Well, I can tell you the shortest length of time I've ever seen it take, and that was actually another case out of Fort Worth, and I don't remember the defendant's name, but it was a lawyer that went into the courthouse and shot, I think, a judge and a couple other people, and he didn't file any sort of brief on his appeal, which means his appeal was just sort of denied by default, more or less. And I don't think mounted much of a defense at his trial, so he was basically wanting to die and said as much. And I think it took somewhere between maybe 15 to 18 months. But that
was for the appeal.
That was from start to finish.
Okay.
From arrest to death.
Arrest to death or maybe conviction to death. I don't know, but it was a relatively. I mean, that's very, very fast. Obviously, I mean, I think in Texas you can expect 5.
And I think
years
Heard today is on Suicide Watch, which is perfect. I don't know who came up with that. That's perfect, because all they have to do is when nobody's in there, is you go and you smoke his ass, and you go, I told you.
We blinked. I went to smoke a cigarette.
Or we go and we get enough money and we bail him out.
Damn.
What's bond?
Does he have one?
It was $2 million.
All right, so what do we got to come up with? $200,000?
Yeah, cash.
You got to give him cash?
Yeah, if you're going to do a percentage, usually bondsmen want a percentage of the bond.
All right, but you get it back when you give him back to him.
Not under that circumstance. The only way you'd get the money back would be if you posted the full amount of the cash bond. So
the whole $2 million.
Yes.
So when you give them the $200,000, you don't get any of that back.
Right. That's what the bonding company keeps. That's how they earn their living, essentially. Because you're paying them. Because what they in essence do in turn is
they come up with the $2 million. Or the other 1.7.
Well, they pledge property valued at that amount to the county in the event that he absconds. The county essentially has a lien on it at that point and can take the property, in theory.
I still like the idea of bailing him out.
Can you come up with $2 million?
$200,000.
$200,000 to lose then, okay.
What about
it? It's diabolical.
Why?
Well, obviously.
You're out.
Run.
Go free.
It's a beautiful day. Sunny and 77 today.
In time for the holidays.
All right. Speaking of the holidays, if you're going to be flying this holiday, the head of the Transportation Security Administration now is set to announce today new airport security rules. Security screeners will now allow passengers to carry on small scissors, small tools like screwdrivers on airplanes.
We talked about this yesterday.
TSA, but they're going to come out today and announce it that it's official. TSA also said those objects no longer pose the greatest threat to airline security, and that the changes will make flying both easier and safer.
It's going to make it safer because they say they can spend more time looking for guns and explosives because those things obviously are hard to spot.
Apparently.
The big things that they should be able to immediately pick up on X-ray, that's what they got to focus on now.
Yeah.
How you missing stuff like that?
I have no idea.
What do they pay those people?
I would imagine not a lot.
Yeah, I don't think they make a whole lot.
I imagine it's probably $10, $12 an hour.
Those are the people in charge of security for our airlines.
Yes, sir. Independent security companies.
So it's not regulated by the
it's regulated.
It doesn't make any difference. I realized where I was going with that. So they're not really government workers.
No, they're not.
So we have that. We're cutting back on air marshals. The only thing that we've really changed since 9/11 is the doors have been reinforced.
Cockpit doors are bulletproof and reinforced.
Okay.
And of course, there's a lot of pilots now carrying guns. A lot more.
And because it's you don't know if you're getting on a plane with a pilot with a gun or not, that's a crapshoot for the terrorists.
You might have none, you might have one, you might have both.
So what is the protocol now? Say they take somebody hostage in the cabin. Not the cabin. What's the part of the plane where the pilots ain't?
That's the cabin.
All right, what is it where the
cockpit.
All right, the cockpit. So you've got somebody a hostage in the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
What's the protocol? They don't open the doors under any circumstances?
Under any circumstances, even if it's another one of the pilots has gone back to go to the bathroom and he's been taken hostage, you do not open the door. Period. Even if it's they even go through the scenario in the training. Even if it's a family member of yours at the door with a gun at their head, you do not open the door. And if they get in, this gets a little graphic, but if they get in the cockpit and they've taken over and you feel yourself going out, they train the pilots to turn the airplane over into the ground. That's obvious and extreme, but
yeah, I would hope that'd be a last ditch effort.
Obviously,
yeah, we don't think that's first to the checklist. All right,
somebody just stood on the cabin.
Who flipped over the checklist? It's upside down. So that's last ditch.
That's absolutely.
They should flip the plane over.
If you've come in and they've gotten you, they've shot you, or they've stabbed you, and you feel yourself going out, the last thing they teach them to do is put it in the ground. Better that, unfortunately.
Then go into a building or whatever. All right.
Anti-war activist Cindy Sheehan of California today picketed right here in our own little city. She picketed U.S. Senator Kay Bailey Hutchison's office. Sheehan joined about 60 people who displayed signs like "Torture is not okay" and "Bring the troops home now." There were no arrests, by the way. The senator wasn't even in the office. Peace activists have gathered outside Hutchison's Dallas office every Friday since October after she ended her August vigil outside the President Bush's ranch. By the way, she's going back down to the ranch now as he begins to prepare for the holiday. She's going to sit down there.
She'll get a fax back from Kay Bailey. I understand your concerns about the war, and I agree they should stay there longer, too.
All right, let's see. In Britain, the Daily Mirror tabloid, supposedly when Iraqi insurgents attack our boys, they feel superhuman because, they say, they're hopped up on methamphetamine. Apparently, the meth is packed into a pill the Iraqis called pinkies, and after the insurgents take them, they're totally cool. Basically, they stand in front of tanks and everything else. They feel very much superhuman. One senior British Army source said, members of the fanatical army who've taken it have been known to stand in front of U.S. armored vehicles and open fire, almost oblivious to the tanks' guns.
Rob.
Yeah.
Where the hell is the LeBaire video?
In my computer.
Is it done?
No.
What's the holdup?
I'm trying to work on editing pieces.
I thought we had a company doing that.
Well, I'm trying to help get it done so that we're getting the right pieces to them, and then they're finishing it up.
When do we do the LeBaire thing?
October 14th.
What is this?
Today's December 2nd.
Thanks for that, Rain Man.
So we're coming up on 2 months.
Yep.
To get a video out that's probably going to be maybe 20 minutes.
Yes. Probably should have taken a week.
I did finally see some raw footage of O'Malley.
Well, did you?
Right in the middle of Chick Central.
Really?
Didn't know if we actually had some of that.
And I'm doing what?
You look very busy.
Well, we were all in the middle of Chick Central that night.
You were putting in overtime.
Raising money for your foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Problem is, he's denied it since all this happened.
I know.
What am I doing in it?
You're busy. But if you're sure that you don't want to see the final cut before it goes out for sale, then I'm cool with that.
I'm fine, thank you.
Well, he knows it's not going to change anything.
I give everybody the option to look at it before it goes out.
Everett, you sure you want to be talking?
Everett's not dating anybody
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
fine. I got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
That's true. A new survey by Circuit City finds that almost 20% of Americans wait until Christmas Eve to finish their holiday shopping. Another 45% say they still buy Christmas presents within a week of Christmas. That's me. I always finish in a week. 25% of people wrap up their holiday shopping a month or more in advance. That's Dr. Venegas. He almost finished all his... He's a nut. He almost finished all his Christmas shopping.
I know. He gave me a Christmas present last weekend.
Jesus. The last-minute crowd is more male than female, by the way. 20% of men wait to the day before Christmas. 16% of women do.
If you guys want to make a list, you can give it to Carlos, and he'll go get it.
Does he just love shopping?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He'll do it up until the day before, where he's making a run on CVS. He will.
I'd love it. I'd love that. Personal shopper.
And he goes. He was out running around last Saturday. Came over, brought me a sweater with this part of your Christmas.
On December 1st.
That was November.
Jesus.
He got you a sweater?
Yeah.
It's an odd gift from one guy to another.
Well, I don't know if it was a sweater. It was a pullover with a V-neck.
Yeah, he likes clothes. You gave that last year to us.
Oh.
Like pullovers.
Okay.
Last week, a group of men in suits and bow ties vandalized, this will be some audio, by the way, several liquor stores in California, allegedly burning one of them to the ground and kidnapping one of the liquor store owners.
Sorry.
The men who were apparently members of a militant Islamic group who demanded that the outlets stop selling liquor and porn to African Americans because it's against Islamic law. The men were not members of the Nation of Islam, but the Nation of Islam spokesman, here we go, the new Black Panther Nation, Quanell X, appeared on the Hannity and Combs show to try to justify their actions. Cut number 5. He talks about basically the vandalism.
We as followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, we were never taught to disobey laws and break laws. We were always taught to respect the laws of this land. We, followers of the honorable Elijah Muhammad, would never go out and commit crimes and commit acts of violence. But do I understand the moral and spiritual responsibility that these young Muslim brothers took upon themselves to do what they felt they needed to do to eradicate from our...
I got a feeling he's going to be on their side by the way he's setting this up.
He is. He gets to the end. He goes, basically, it's justified because they're taking over their community. They're taking it back from the bad guys that are selling liquor and porn to black men.
Where does personal responsibility lie in all of this?
It doesn't. It can't. Because if you bring in personal responsibility, he has no argument.
No, none
and
whatsoever.
you have to stop as soon as the thing starts. Who's making the black people or whoever the customers are go in there?
Exactly.
Are these guys standing out on the corner with a nice big hook, dragging them in and making them buy a nice quart?
No, they're making lawfully sold items available to the public.
I like the way he sets this up. No, we don't believe that. We don't do that in the is it a country? Nation? The Nation of Islam.
Right.
We don't do that in the Nation of Islam. But if one of my brothers was to possibly go off the beaten path and bust in a couple of windows that were housing some Colt 45s.
And burn the place down.
And then afterwards, possibly incite some type of ignition. Then I can understand because they're taking back the community and burning everything to the slab.
The Nation of Islam believes that white people are responsible for all that. They, it's almost a master plan that we put liquor stores in poor, mainland.
You put liquor stores where there's business. It's just like you stick a Wendy's where there's business. You stick a Toys R Us where there's business. You stick a liquor store where people drink.
I live across the street.
And Chloe didn't move into that one. They moved to him.
They knew.
Followers of the honorable Elijah Muhammad would never go out and commit crimes and commit acts of violence. But do I understand the moral and spiritual responsibility that these young Muslim brothers took upon themselves to do what they felt they needed to do to eradicate from our community Muslims from overseas who come into our community and disrespect it, push alcohol, sell us pornographic magazines, sell us swine, and greatly disrespect our community and tell us assalamu alaikum when they see us in the mosque, but have no respect.
How do you say all that without stumbling?
Because he said it so many times. It's what he intended in saying. It's a script.
This is the same response that you get from everything else. Why is it you can't get out of these guys? Yes or no? Do you think these guys broke the law? You don't get that.
We as the followers of is his first statement.
We don't believe in that. We don't subscribe to it. But if one of our brothers have, yeah, we burn crap.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Trey?
I just like the fact, he goes, liquor, drugs, pornography, and swine.
I think he means to say wine. I'm not
No,
sure.
he means swine.
Does he mean pork?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I get it. Took me a second. I didn't know what he meant by what's wrong. They're selling pork at a liquor store?
No, but Muslims don't eat pork, and they're saying they introduced.
Well, they
pork rinds.
Yeah, they
pork rinds.
sell the pork skins.
So you burn down a liquor store?
You're bringing the Nation of Islam to its knees because you're selling your off-brand pork skins.
Bag of Tom's Tasty Burgers.
And we're after Tom next. Him and his tasty pork skins, and they are. That's why it's tempting for the Nation of Islam. Did you fart?
No.
You always fart when you get loose.
No, I didn't. Oh, man.
To do to eradicate from our community Muslims from overseas who come into our community disrespected, push alcohol, sell us pornographic magazines, sell us swine, and greatly disrespect our community. Then sell
us swine. They're not giving it to us for free. They're not dispensing it out of the back of a automobile. You're going into a place and you're buying it.
Purchase. Under your own free will.
Well, let's assume he's right. We're pushing this stuff on people, and it should be stopped. What does destroying a store do? I mean,
and kidnapping one of the owners.
Well, it's not as though.
Well, then you can't sell it anymore, and it sets a precedent for everybody else in the neighborhood. If you keep selling your swine to the Nation of Islam, not only will we be coming after Tom's Tasty whatever pork rinds, we're coming after you. We'll burn down your establishment, and then your pork rinds will be crispy. What are you gonna say, Trey?
Like the pork is so irresistible. We see it, we can't help but buy it.
We'll get turn that down.
We're even casting a jaundiced diet beef jerky.
What?
I said we're even casting a jaundiced diet beef jerky.
I don't know what you just said.
Well, they're extending it from pork to jerky.
Hold on a second. Anybody else get it?
Jaundiced eye.
Jaundiced eye. Have you not heard that expression?
No. What is that?
That means you're looking at something in a negative sort of way.
I'm looking at something with a jaundiced eye.
Jaundiced eye, like a yellowed eye, like you're looking. It's a figure of speech that I guess you are
kind of like rose-colored glasses. I would imagine.
Yeah, just sort of the opposite of rose-colored glasses. A jaundiced eye.
And I'm looking at the pork skins with that.
No, you're looking at the jerky with that because we've already established that pork skins are wrong, right? But we're extending this now to beef jerky.
How long can you hold your breath?
Not till 7.
Hold on. Do we need a break?
Yes.
All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Don't just cross the line, they speed by it. And don't look back. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Zero down and just $159 a month buys light new imports at Toyota Plano's pre-owned superstore.
Low mileage, late model imports. Zero down, $159 a month.
Hurry to Toyota Plano's pre-owned superstore on Preston Road at the George Bush Tollway.
Here in the Lone Star State, the official bird is the mockingbird. The official flower is the bluebonnet. And the unofficial amphibian is the gecko. You didn't know that? Well, then you must never have called Geico for your free rate quote on car insurance. Or if you've called before, it's time to call again. You could discover the impressive savings that makes Texans love the gecko almost as much as they love the official fish, the Guadalupe bass. In fact, Geico drivers are so happy with their decision to switch that they've given us one of the highest satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save by switching to Geico? Find out with a simple phone call. Then you'll be all ready to pack up and hit the road in Texas. Just watch out for the official state animal, the armadillo.
To find out how much you could save by switching to Geico, give us a call at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or log on to geico.com. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Well, that was rude.
Who are you calling a hoe?
It's Sybil here with Jeannie the Christmas Elf from New Fine Arts to tell you all about the great holiday specials.
We've got VHS for as low as $5.99 and DVDs for $8.99. Makes a great stocking stuffer.
Or if you'd rather stuff her with something else, New Fine Arts has the largest selection of adult toys and novelties.
And everyone can use a toy for Christmas.
New Fine Arts also has the latest and greatest male enhancements and female stimulants on the market.
So you can celebrate all season long.
And that means Santa can come more than just once a year.
And Mrs. Santa Claus, too.
So steer your sleigh into one of the 3 locations: West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway for all you Eastsiders.
For more information, call 972-869-1097.
That's 972-869-1097.
Ho, 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 ho. Get your holiday jollies at New Fine Arts.
AirTran Airways has super low fares to over 40 cities, business class on every flight, and all new planes. And if that wasn't awesome enough, we now guarantee that this will never happen.
Hey there, I'm in that seat next to you.
Ah, yes. Toss your hand.
Ow, stop. You're blinding me.
You're giving me nothing.
I'm not a model.
That's it. You're not a model. You are a tigress with the claws and the fangs. Make a pouty face.
I'm not a tigress.
Okay, you are the panda bear. Adorable, yet deadly. Ah, yes, this is very nice.
No, I'm an insurance agent from Moline.
Not anymore. You are the serpent?
No.
But without the shedding skin or lack of eyelids.
I really don't understand you.
Everything you love about AirTran Airways, plus no sassy photographers. That's the AirTran promise. AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. And right now, all AirTran Airways destinations are on sale. Book at airtran.com by December 15th, 2005, and fly by March 1st, 2006. 10-day advance purchase required. Blackout dates apply.
John, we need to talk. I need more space.
I don't understand. I thought things were better.
I know, but I can't go on this way. There's not enough room for you and me. We need to find another solution.
Are you asking me to move everything?
Either that or we need to get a bigger hard drive. I can't store all my photos, music, documents on this. This PC is totally maxed out. Look at this desktop. It's a mess. It's a mess.
Need more space? Don't let it become a crisis. Save your life on a Seagate drive. From 500 gigabyte hard drives to 5 gig pocket drives. And for a limited time, buy any Seagate external hard drive or upgrade kit and get free downloads from Real Player Music Store or GameSpot.com. Photo prints from Shutterfly or movie downloads from MovieLink. See Seagate.com for details.
You know I love you, John. But I need a bigger drive.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan, and I'm here with our friend Mark Frankel. Listen what Jamie, an actual client, has to say about the Frankels.
My name is Jamie, and I live in Louisville, Texas. We were on our way to dinner, and we were hit by a drunk driver from behind. I didn't have health insurance, and I didn't know what to do, so I called Frankel and Frankel to see if they could help me. The first thing that I was worried about was seeing a doctor, and we saw one the same day. Our case was resolved as quickly as I had hoped. They had given us a time frame, and they stuck to it. Our settlement was everything I had hoped for.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. My law firm has been helping injured Texans get what they deserve for over 10 years. If you've been injured in a car wreck, call Frankel and Frankel at 1-800-THE-DOGS right now.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Car wrecks, bankruptcy, divorce, legal representation with Bite. 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Okay, honey, I'm running late. Gotta run.
Kiss, kiss. Have a nice day.
Whoa! What the heck's all that?
Oh, I forgot. With your new Verizon wireless phone, you get America's most reliable wireless network with over 23,000 cell sites and 52,000 employees.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, Bob.
Geez, wait till the neighbors get a load of this.
There's only one reason to choose a wireless company. It's the network. And now America's most reliable wireless network offers a family share plan with unlimited in-calling to any Verizon wireless customer and 700 anytime minutes. All from within the America's Choice coverage area on 2 lines for only $69.99 monthly access, plus add a line for $9.99.
You know, I'm really feeling a good connection here.
Thanks. That's our job.
Want a bear claw?
We're cool.
Right.
Call 1-800-2JOIN-IN, visit your Verizon Wireless store, or our kiosks in Circuit City today.
2-year agreement, $35 activation, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions apply. Coverage not available everywhere.
No time to pick up the Dallas Morning News? You can get it online at dallasnews.com.
Guys and ladies, Penthouse Magazine, along with the Penthouse Club, is hosting the biggest party of the year. Join our staff for the annual Penthouse Pet of the Year party. That's right, Dallas. The Penthouse Club is making all of your fantasies come true. On December 6th at 6 p.m., join 2005 Pet of the Year Martina Warren while she crowns the new 2006 Pet of the Year and Pet of the Year runner-up. The Penthouse Club has gift bags to give away to the first 200 customers. And that's not all. Come meet in person the hottest ladies from Penthouse Magazine. The Penthouse Club boasts over 18,000 square feet of exotic entertainment. Reserve your skyboxes or join our ultra-exclusive Sky Villa. Mark December 6th on your calendar to meet the Penthouse Pet of the Year and all of her friends. The Penthouse Club, 8550 North Stemmons Freeway between Empire Central and Regal Row. For more information, call 214-267-8550. The Penthouse Club, where the magazine comes to life.
Introducing the Miles of Freedom Plan. Enjoy the freedom of knowing gas, maintenance, and warranty are all taken care of. See your Chrysler, Jeep, or Dodge dealer for plan details.
Go ahead. Tell us we can't say that.
Let's see where it gets you.
Free FM is KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Call Russ, who is impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at
214-787-1533. News. Pick it up. You always wait till the last second.
Sorry. You want to go back to the Quantel X? We've got more audio from him.
Yeah, we didn't finish.
No.
What's the matter, Dan?
Just yelling at JD.
Well, I'm pointing at him. I'm going news because I always go, you want to finish news? Well, yeah.
No, Brianna Banks is here. She has another check with him, too. She's in town for an appearance tonight, apparently.
I figured that out earlier.
Yeah.
It's at the, what is it?
Odyssey Video.
Yeah. It's just like one of these things where you sign, you go and you get pictures, or she got something.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
So she's not promoting a new DVD or something?
That part I don't know. She might have a new feature out or something, but at the very least she'll be at...
How does she look?
Very good. She's sitting in Gavin's office right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Turn on the camera. Is Gavin in there too?
Yeah.
I can't see anything. The way we got the camera, I can just see the top of Gavin's head.
He's standing up with his arm, sort of like in a, I'm trying to hit on you, sort of lean behind his desk, looking at her.
The cool guy lean in the bar.
I didn't want to throw that out there with Gavin's name, but yeah.
She might have lived in Oklahoma for a while.
I think that's where she lives
Born
right
here.
now.
You know who else lives here? I can't think of her name.
Sunset, sunrise.
Shay Sweet.
Shay Sweet.
Like having a little thing in your ear, like the news guy.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, John.
Quantel X says the attacks against the liquor stores, folks, were justified. Cut number 6, if you want to hear any more audio.
So she just want to come in and look, because I'm not really doing this. I'm not going to Nevada, and I'm not screwing things.
It'd be fun to go on our spring break to go to Las Vegas for a weekend or something, maybe a long weekend, or over our vacation.
Well, what do you do?
And then just visit. Just say hi to her.
You tell her, all right, I'll come out. I'll work a weekend. I'll do a swing shift.
Yeah.
I'll do that, but I get to pick and choose the chicks that come in.
Absolutely.
If I don't
You're a
like them,
celebrity.
I'm not doing any. Well, I'm not a celebrity out there. Once you get out of North Texas,
You're a special guest.
The celebrity stuff leaves.
You'd be the celebrity stud.
Yeah.
This is really a strange job to where you can actually fly out of your celebrity.
Yeah. Well, you can right now. For now.
Will it always be like that?
No, it won't. Not if you're syndicated. It won't be that way.
That's just odd that you can leave this market, and once you get past a certain point, you're not a celeb anymore.
Yeah, that worked real well when I went to Cozumel. I went to Cancun and stand up next to listeners each and every time. Cozumel, I'm on a boat with 12 people. two of them are listeners. Cancun, I'm on a little travel trip with about 50.
A what trip?
A little boat trip through the jungle.
Trapple trip.
Travel. I was trying to say travel, but it came out trapple.
Oh.
A little were you travel trip through the jungle on boats.
And were they looking at you with the jaundice eye?
No, they weren't. There was no jaundice I allowed on the...
They might have been. You didn't look at their eyes.
I'm still going back to whenever it said that. I'm going, how in the F do you get jaundice by looking at something?
Well, you don't. The eye itself is jaundiced.
Why would a yellow eye be different than a regular one?
Well, because it presumes sickness. Yeah, if you have jaundice, jaundice is consistent with Hep C and other sorts of infirmities.
Hepatitis, right.
So, looking at something with a jaundiced eye means you're looking at it in sort of a negative regard. It's figure speech, like rose-colored glasses, as JD mentioned. You're not really looking at something with actual rose-colored glasses, you understand?
I understand. I know the rose-colored glasses one. The looking at something with a jaundiced eye. I couldn't put together how looking at beef jerky gave me the jaundice.
No, you actually already have it before you gaze on the jerky.
All right. I'm looking at the jerky because I have it.
No, no.
Stop. Just don't.
You have the...
I don't care.
And then it's yellow because maybe hep or something.
I understand. Go ahead, John.
You want to hear the Quinell?
Dan, does she want to come in now? Or is she having... let me see what they're saying to Gavin.
You might want to rescue her from Gavin. But.
Oh. It sounds like they're having a nice conversation. Rob, how long can she stay?
She's got an appearance at 7, so she's only got a few minutes. She says she has an hour.
Oh. I don't like porn stars I don't know in here.
You meet her. She might be really cool.
You'll know her pretty soon.
I know, but a lot of them come in. They don't...
There's the one that came in and took care of business that time had the other girl come in.
Terry Weigel.
First time you had her in, you didn't know her before either. Had her in.
I can't remember.
Great. She was
Think about
fun.
the first time you had L.A.
Yeah, but we'd also Raquel Darian. She came in. She didn't want to do anything.
I know.
She wanted to. She wanted to stand there and she wanted to do plug her appearance and nothing else. What's the entertainment value out of that? And forget the listeners. I don't care if they're getting anything out of it. I'm not getting anything out of it. So why would I want you in here?
I don't know. It's just that I'm here. I'm in your presence.
People care what I have to think. No, they don't. People specifically don't want to hear you talk. That's why they're jamming things. Ooh. Oh, that's a new bottle.
Yeah.
Trey?
Dueling bottles. Got his own. No, thanks to get my own court.
Hey, hang on. You do it again? Wait.
Oh, boy. Stereo.
Thank you.
Very nice.
What gets a 100,000 watt stereo station if you don't use it from time to time?
Just flex your muscle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because you can.
All right, go ahead.
All righty. Do you want to hear the audio from this Quinell X guy that says the attacks against the liquor stores were justified? Cut number 6.
All right.
It sounds to me, on one hand, you distance yourself from the crime, but then you defend the net result of what these people did. And to suggest that the methodology here, would Elijah Muhammad have condoned what these people in this videotape did?
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad never taught us to break the laws. But I do believe that the messenger of Allah would totally understand that there's a generation that has come into...
All right, so do you follow the rules or not? And if you don't, then the Allah... Who is it?
Elijah
Muhammad.
You say the Honorable?
I thought it was Hakeem Olajuwon. I wasn't sure.
All right. He would understand because you've decided not to play by the rules.
The ends justifies the means in this case, in his mind.
Laws. But I do believe that the messenger of Allah would totally understand that there's a generation that has come into existence in the African American community today that want to see justice and righteousness, and they're willing to fight for that by any means necessary.
You condemn this way of delivering the message?
The young brothers for taking
He's not going to say anything. Shut up.
I would encourage them not to do so, but what they did, in my humble opinion...
How come I can't get one of these nuts on?
Imagine you probably could get this one. He sounds rather chatty.
But notice, he never answers the question.
No, they can't.
Once he gets started,
he said,
to
no,
stop.
that's against the teachings, but...
Yeah, the but.
I think they would...
All right, so you...
okay.
Well, then you ask him, so you do agree with it. That's not what I said. Yes, it is. I believe Muhammad What is it?
Elijah Muhammad.
Elijah Muhammad would approve of this.
Mm-hmm. Of our, the way we did it is okay. Because we're ridding our neighborhood of this filth.
They're selling us swine and they're making us look at crap with the yellow eye.
And they are willing to fight for that by any
you
means
condemn
necessary.
this way of delivering
Do I
the
condemn
message?
the young brothers for taking the law into their own hands?
Will you condemn
I would
it?
encourage them not to do so, but what they did, in my humble opinion, spiritually and morally, was absolutely justified.
And cut number 7, he goes on to say the owner of the liquor store who was kidnapped had it coming. It's only 19 seconds. And he starts the same way. I condemn, but
I would advise them not to perpetrate such a crime. But if they felt they were so inclined to motivate in a form of locomotion in that direction, then I would have to say,
what?
Sometimes crap catches on fire.
Burns right down to the slab.
I condemn the kidnapping of any human being. That's not right. But at the same time, that merchant...
And that's the great thing about him is not one response, not one answer is void of the word but.
I condemn that.
Any human being. That's not right. But at the same time, that merchant who is selling a death drug to our people must take the responsibility to deal with himself correctly. And if he refuses to correct himself, well, then the community has a responsibility, the moral responsibility to do it themselves.
I love this, how they sort of tread the moral line, and that it's against the teaching, so that would make it immoral, but...
Because someone else is perpetrating an immoral act.
A bigger act, yeah.
Right.
The act that they're doing is worse than the one we're doing.
Right. Then the two wash out, and sometimes things catch on fire. How long before we got a break, Cliff?
7 minutes.
All right. I'll wait and I'll get Breon in here.
Okay. According to a new survey, 100% of men...
We don't have any weights or anything anymore, do we?
Weights?
No. I got to pump up.
I thought maybe you're going to tire down or something.
No.
Pump up. You're fine. You don't need to pump up.
What is it, Dan?
Just do some push-ups, you'll be good.
No. All right. Read some stuff, John.
Sure.
And curl the Jack bottle.
According to a new survey, 100% of men said they'd rather have an arm cut off than permanently lose their penises. 83% of the same group of men said that if their wife and one of her girlfriends wanted to have a threesome, they'd say no. That's 83%. 75% of the guys also, so you got to wonder about this whole survey, 75% of the guys also said they never cheat on their wife with one of her girlfriends, even if it was a guarantee they would never get caught.
Liars.
Yeah.
Read another one.
All right. Dope. Cannabis almost doubles the risk of fatal car crashes, according to a new study. Although smoking the drug is still far less risky than drinking and driving. Stone drivers were almost twice as likely to be involved in fatal car crashes. Even after accounting for the factors such as age of the driver and the condition of the vehicle, the researchers concluded that cannabis caused a significant number of fatalities, with a 2.5% of the crashes directly attributed to smoking dope. Alcohol, by the way, was a direct cause in about 30% of car accidents. Moving on.
Sure, go ahead.
Paul Bryant, a volunteer assistant football coach at San Pedro High School.
Did anybody hear the press conference with Michael Irvin?
I have that story, too.
Do you have the audio?
I do not have the audio.
Did he throw out something like oxymoronic?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Did he really?
Somebody sent me an email about it. Said if we hadn't heard it, we needed to.
Okay, I'll pull it out. Former Dallas Cowboy receiver, since you brought it up, Michael Irvin said yesterday he's been suspended a week by his employer, ESPN, because he didn't tell them about his arrest last week. Irvin said he won't return to the air until December the 11th. Irvin got busted, by the way, the day after Thanksgiving during a traffic stop when police found some sort of...
Trey,
whiskey curls?
Give me the other bottle. What?
What are you doing? There's no weight to the bottle.
Yeah, there is.
What?
You
Half a pound?
Does it look like I'm flexing?
No.
It don't?
What you're lacking in weight, you're making up for in reps.
See?
It's about 8 pounds.
2 push-ups.
I already did so.
Okay. Irvin got busted the day after Thanksgiving during a traffic stop. We all know this, when police found some sort of drug pipe along with some a baggie containing the weed residue in his car. He got charged with misdemeanor possession of drug paraphernalia. Irvin,
and he didn't tell ESPN because he thought maybe I thought it'd go away.
That's what he said. I was just scared, hoping and praying that it would just go away. I was told that if I paid the fine, it was over. I was just hoping it was over. They found out and they went, you didn't tell us the truth. You're out for a week. Like that's going to hurt him.
And he brought up God.
Yeah.
Okay, and this too shall pass. Why do you bring that crap up?
because he's trying to show that he's found God. He's gotten away
He
from the drugs.
found God, and he also found the crack pipe.
From a friend that was in rehab. He took
Why
it
is
away
it still
from
in
him
his car?
Because he hadn't had a chance to throw it away yet.
Okay, how long had it been since he took it from his friend?
He said a couple of days. That's
Possibly he was looking at that crack pipe with the John Desai.
He might have been. They turned it yellow.
Yeah.
No, not at all. The problem with is his story has just enough truth in it to make sense. That he did have a friend that went to rehab down in Houston. There's a minister to back that up. And that friend only stayed one day and came back Thanksgiving Day. And so,
Well,
I mean, that's just enough of the story to make sense.
It's also a very convenient defense for him because in order to violate the statute pertaining to possession of drug paraphernalia, you have to possess it with the intent to use. Simple possession, even intentional possession, is not sufficient.
And Irvin has enough people around him who someone will take the fall for it.
I won't take no fall for anybody.
I promise you, he has enough people around him. Somebody will take the fall.
Who's going to want to take the fall? Well, plus, how do you prove it's their crack pipe?
Well,
even if I came up and I went, it's my crack pipe, it wasn't his, is that going to get Irvin off the hook?
Well, that's enough, I would say, for many jurors to find reasonable doubt as to whether or not it was Irvin's, which is all that's required to acquit.
But it's just a Class C misdemeanor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on the order of seriousness of a traffic ticket, so it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things.
But just PR-wise, he has someone. I bet somebody trots someone in front of the camera in the next week, says, I did it. It's my fault.
Yeah. Tell him it was your pipe. Huh? It's your pipe.
Oh, it was my pipe.
It's my pipe that's underneath the front seat of his car. And that baggie was mine, too. All them whores.
That was the funniest part, that he wanted to keep it out of his house. It's like, this is the same guy that got caught with coke and whores at a hotel a few years ago, and he's worried about a weed pipe.
In a hotel.
Yeah.
You're saying not at his house.
Well, that's true. I apologize.
Quite defendable.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Paul Bryan, the volunteer assistant football coach at San Pedro High School, has been suspended from coaching.
Is this the guy that was cheating?
Yeah. He was caught moving the videotape. They went back and looked at the videotape. It was 4th and inches for his team.
Right.
And he went back and he just kind of scooted a marker. They gave him the first down without measuring it. Bryan has coached for more than 20 years.
But it looked like the guy that was holding the marker felt him move it.
Yeah, the video shows. But it's filmed from the other team, and the other team went back and looked and went, excuse us. Pardon us.
Yeah. We don't know if there's some type of new rules in the game.
Scooch.
Right.
Is there a scooch rule?
Where you give a nice little quick kick with your right foot, kick it over a couple of inches.
1st and 9 would appear to be in vogue.
Right. How are we doing, Chloe? All right, go ahead, John.
Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes may have a home ultrasound machine to keep all updates on their unborn child totally private.
He makes me nauseous to look at him.
I know, but the British tabloids claim that Katie has given no secret away. They're having a boy. It's based on evidence. She was seen shopping for baby clothes in L.A. recently. Quit pumping up. You look retarded. And she thought she bought a bunch of stuff, all for boys and all in blue. Cut number 4
What are
here.
you doing?
I don't know.
Cut number 4 is Tom Cruise saying, let's see, who's he talking to? Barbara Walters in the 10 Most Fascinating People special of 2005. Do you regret anything you said this last year?
No, not at all. No, it's truth. You look at, what has occurred over this past year, where you have the kind of labels that have been put on these psychiatric drugs. Since I started talking out about it, over 465,000 children have come off these depressants. So I think it's...
and those numbers came from where? How do you know that? What survey did you run?
That's what I was saying.
Did you talk to the AMA?
No.
400,000 kids are no longer on these drugs, and that came from what? Somebody from your Scientology class?
Yeah, we conjured it up. I just love that number he throws out.
Started talking out about it. Over 465,000 children have come off the...
500,000 kids stopped taking a Ritalin or whatever because he said something was wrong with it.
Since summer.
Yeah.
Right.
You'd really get those kind of results back that quickly anyway, even if that was the case. And how many more went on? Assuming there's some weird number out there that many kids quit.
Well, yeah, and what survey out there contemplates 500,000 kids, I mean, there's no
they
way
did it just because of Tom Cruise?
Right.
Whatever.
It would take over a year just to compile that information.
Yeah, you'd have to go around every pediatrician and doctor and psychiatrist and say...
Now, do they question him on where he got his stats?
No, not at all. This is Barbara Walters. She doesn't really do the in-depth kind of interview. She just lets him kind of ramble. The question was, did you regret any of that crazy stuff you did in the summer?
kind of labels that have been put on these psychiatric drugs. Since I started talking out about it, over 465,000 children have come off these depressants. So I think it's exactly the opposite. It's been a very successful summer.
They even made fun of him last night on Oprah when Oprah was on Letterman. They even kind of joked around. She, on the other hand, was like, "Oh, he's such a nice guy. We really love him." Letterman goes, "He's a nut."
She didn't say anything else?
No, she was just trying to be Oprah. What's she gonna? She's not gonna be radical.
Well, he's not famous for being insightful.
Who?
Cruz.
Yeah.
I mean, he's famous for being an actor.
He's better when he shuts his mouth. Scott, is it Stapp? S-T-A-P-P? Stapp.
Is that the guy from 311?
Creed.
Oh,
got into a fist fight with the members of 311 on Thanksgiving night. 311's singer, S.A. Martinez, suffered a fractured knuckle in the big fight, told Rolling Stone magazine all about it. Said, we just finished dinner, and we were at the hotel bar to watch the Lakers game when Scott walked in being very loud and obnoxious. In fact, one of the first things he wanted to do, he said he loves to fight. So he started doing shots and breaking the glasses on the bar, almost hitting one of our crew guys. My wife and I moved to a table, and eventually Scott made his way over and sat down. He was looking for attention. Even before that, he wadded up a napkin and lobbed it in our direction. He said it was pathetic, and we tried to ignore him, but it was impossible. Then he made a pretty much disrespectful comment to my wife, which I'd rather not repeat, but in no uncertain terms, he used the F word. That's when the drummer, Chad Sexton, walked over. Chad said, I kindly asked him to not basically, they got
I'm bored
into a
with the
brawl.
story.
They sort of started swapping at each other.
You got two bands with no hits beating each other.
He's not even with Creed anymore, but in his solo album, I think it's flopped. But they said he's lost it. Like, he was sort of a born-again Christian faith guy. Now, like, he's off the wagon. Said every interview he shows up at, he's just hammered.
He's always been an ass.
Has he?
He's always been an ass.
Did you ever meet him?
Yeah, I met him a couple times, and everyone else in the band was so cool and so nice, and he would just ask everyone back there in the backstage area, and the stories just flow about him just being an ass and drinking and doing other things. When he was talking about being Christian and singing about it and higher and all that
Still
kind
being
of
a
stuff.
dick.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Rob.
Yeah.
You can bring Brianna in. She's just going to look at me, right?
I guess she said that.
I'll bring her in then. I'm curious to see what she looks like in person. Because all of them, it's like Raquel Darian. She looked good in person.
Mm-hmm.
L.A., I think she looks better in person.
I do too.
Terry Weigel's just nasty hot. Who else have we had in here?
You had so many.
Got that Natasha chick. She was all right. Somebody came in one time. I was Tara Patrick. She was the one with all the stretch marks.
I remember that.
That's hot.
Wow.
Are you wearing heels?
Little itty bitty heels. I'm tall. I'm 5'10".
Let me see the heels.
Tiny.
You're going to be like 6'4" with those.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I was born in Munich, Germany.
How long have you been here?
Since I was 8 years old. I moved from there to England, and then from England to California.
California is where you grew up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can tell, California girl.
Well, you don't have any kind of accent. I just remember reading someplace that you were from Germany.
Yes, for sure. It got so quiet in here all of a sudden.
We're just staring. And it's just funny to have a porn star come in with a crucifix on.
Yeah. The cross.
Have you found God?
Yeah, in my own way.
He's right here.
Fellas keep trying to get at him.
What is it you're doing? Is it what is it, Odyssey?
Yeah,
yes,
Odyssey.
I'm signing at Odyssey tonight, and then tomorrow at the Mockingbird location. Tonight at the Anaheim Drive location.
Are you reading that? Let me see.
Yes, I am.
Odyssey Adult DVD Megastore. It's just an appearance, or do you have a new DVD out or anything?
I have so many out right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brianna Banks tonight, 7 to 9. 11505 Anaheim Drive, and tomorrow 2 to 4.
Yes.
Where's the one on Mockingbird?
It's actually just down the highway from us, just down the access road.
Oh, please, you guys know where it is.
We know where the Centennial is. We're not sure where this one is. What is it, Trey?
It's actually just past Ambassador Row.
Back this way?
Back going west from 183 and 35.
Oh.
It's on the left.
Like if we went.
I'm not going.
I just.
Thank you.
And Sybil's supposed to be there with her this evening.
Really?
Yeah.
You want something to drink while you're in here?
I have water, thank you.
We have this.
Oh, yeah, I got a sign tonight. I could actually stand up.
Nobody cares if they can read it.
Yeah, right? Oh, I never heard of that stuff. I'm good, thank you.
What, Trey?
We also have that iced down vodka in the.
Would you like some vodka?
I'm like, what kind?
Grey Goose.
I'll take a little, if you can mix it with something.
What do you want to mix it with?
Cranberry? Cranberry, Sprite. You guys are pointing at iced tea on me here.
That's all we have. We have iced tea and Jack.
Iced tea will work.
There's a sugar-free Red Bull.
You want a Red Bull?
No Red Bull, thank you.
I'll give me one of those cups.
Thank you, hon. Thank you.
Have you ever worked at, there's a place Terry Weigel worked. Was that the Bunny Ranch?
Yeah.
No.
You never worked there?
No, my famous motto is
Club
I'm
Openette.
the porn star you can always fantasize about, but you will never buy.
But you can't have?
You can't have, exactly. You can watch me all you want, but I'm not for sale.
What about the, what was it LA was doing? The escort?
Yeah, fantasy dates.
Do fantasy
No, I don't. But I've actually met LA. She's very cool. I like her, but yeah, it's not my thing.
Where did you meet her?
She came to a club I was dancing at in a Mass at the Foxy Lady, and she came there to try and kind of recruit me. She wanted to kind of recruit me, and I told her, I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Recruit you for the escort stuff?
The escort stuff, yes.
We were surprised when she got into that.
Really?
She wanted to get married at one point.
Did she? They all say that. It's a bunch of bull.
You don't think she really wants a kid?
I believe that every adult star wants a kid, but not when they're still doing adult. I just, I'm going to wait till I'm like settled down and, I'm ready to have kids and destroy my body and all that good stuff.
How many, what's the age span of a porn star? How long could you, what's the oldest guy out there right now?
Ron Jeremy. We all know this. Come on.
But he's still not doing porns.
Oh, he is.
Oh.
I hate to let you know, but yeah. I've never worked with him, but he's actually a very nice guy.
That's what everybody says, and
Ronnie's great.
If you look like that, you have to be.
But back in the day, he was like in Playgirl magazine, he was like the shiznit,
Can she say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I watch my language.
I understand. Well, what is his...
The appeal, the attraction. I don't get it. Now,
for me, there is none.
Back then.
Has anybody asked you to do anything with him recently?
No. I've never actually been asked to do anything with Ronnie. He's just a good friend. He's a really nice guy.
Could you if you had to?
No. I'm going to be totally honest. No, I love Ronnie, but, it's not my cup of tea. I believe in showering and hygiene.
So you have found God.
Yeah, exactly. Now you see why I wear this cross upon my neck.
I understand. So Heidi just wanted you to come in, look at me, and see if I could pass for an aging
She did, yeah. And she told me to be very crucial, I'm not going to be nice on this. I'm going to be honest with you. This could get ugly. It could get pretty. I don't know. You have your clothes on right now, so I couldn't give an honest opinion right now.
I look best with this stuff on.
Okay, well, so do I.
He's
Everyone looks better with clothes on. It's when you get down to nothing when you see what's really going on. Are you blushing?
Jesus. Stop with the blushing.
Yeah, on command.
Do that.
Turn it off, big man.
I haven't decided who's more irritating now, her or L.A. Laugh again. No, it's L.A.
LA. Yeah, definitely LA.
So what did you tell L.A. when she was trying to recruit you over into the
dates?
I told her that I made enough money I didn't need to. To be honest, that was my exact words. I make enough money. I don't need to sell myself off of the camera. I don't need to. I have a huge website. I have a lot of fans. It's just not my thing.
What's your website?
BriannaBanks.com. It's run by Club Jenna, #2 in the world.
2 N's or 1?
1 N.
1 N.
Yes. Be it Brian with an A.
All right. What could you make if you were doing the fantasy dates?
I've been offered $150,000 for one night. And you all look at me in awe, and I'm like, no, I'm totally serious. It's just not my thing.
By can we ask by who? Just what,
I can't
not the
say.
person, but what did he do for a living?
Would we know?
He was a jeweler.
Okay, we wouldn't know then.
Would we know?
Oh, yes, you would. That's all I can say. He was a jeweler. He's a very famous jeweler.
Can I turn the mics off and you'll tell me?
I'll tell you when we get off the air.
All right.
I can't release that information.
I'm not going to say anything.
I know you won't, but I know you will when I leave.
No, I won't. Let me turn the mics off. I don't know who that is anyway. But that's a big jeweler?
Yeah, it's a big jeweler.
Was he
I never met him.
Oh, so you had no idea what he looked like?
I've never met him in my life. He just, made a few phone calls. Some friends of mine called me. They said he wants to give you $150,000 to go out with them for one evening, and I said no.
Well, but you could have gone out and not done anything else and still gotten the cash.
But I'm not into dating guys I don't want to be with, If I want to date a guy, it's for someone I want to be with, and, money doesn't mean anything to me.
You dating somebody now?
No. I'm single right now.
Are you really not?
I'm like, look at the finger.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
No, I'm single. I'm single, yeah.
Are you saying that so people will come out to the Odyssey tonight?
No, because that's I think that's bull if you say you're single and you're not. No, I am single.
What was your last relationship?
Well, I was dating Bobby Vitale, who was a big male porn star for 6 years. And then we broke up, and then I was dating Pat Mine for a few months, and we've been broken up.
Who was that?
He's another porn star.
Have you dated anybody normal?
Well, they say they're normal when you meet them, but yeah, they're not. I mean, it's hard to date guys out of the business because at first they're all cool with it, and as soon as you got to do your first movie or your first layout, then all of a sudden they don't want you to do other guys anymore. You're like, you know what, baby doll, I did this before you met me, so it's not going to change now.
So you're going to probably have to totally be done with porn before you get into a real relationship. Because nobody's going to be able to deal with this. No normal, like someone like me. Nobody would be able to deal with that. Because if guys in porn can't deal with it, straights can't.
Yeah, but it goes both ways because I did, it wasn't easy for me for the guy like you say you love or whatever at the time, to go do other girls every day and, you pretend everything's hunky-dory. It's not. So I just prefer being single.
How'd you deal with that for 6 years then?
He actually stopped working.
Stop working it altogether or stop doing porn?
No, he stopped working. He just kind of lived off me, and that's how that ended. Worked out great for him.
No kidding.
You know what I mean?
That gig.
I don't want to take no clothes off.
Oh,
Go
you have
ahead.
to. Okay, you got to take the shirt off at least.
I can't do that.
I'll take my shirt off if you take yours off.
When did you get shot?
I don't know her.
I see it every day.
I know you.
Take it out and shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid.
No.
I'm like, you take your shirt off, I'll take mine off.
So it's going to be a tit for tat thing?
Well, so I don't think that's fair. I got double D's.
I know. Hold on.
He's preparing. All right, we're going to do this at the same time.
All right, everybody out.
Okay.
Chloe, how long before I need a
Everyone
break?
is leaving for this.
Very soon.
All right.
You really make everyone leave to take your shirt off.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to see it.
You're shy.
Yes.
He's giving me the puppy dog look. It's really cute.
Reach out. What's her name over there?
She doesn't want to be. This isn't.
Oh, she didn't say anything. Would you reach over there, sweetie, and turn the lights off?
Are you serious?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay, this is the first that the light's off.
Very shy.
You don't look very shy to me. Okay.
Turn around.
Okay. Am I going to take mine off at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn around and take yours off.
Okay.
Turn around. Dan, what are you still doing in there?
I'm not even looking at anything, but everyone else is filing in here.
All right, you guys can't see me because of the monitors, right?
Yeah, do you stay where you are and you're fine. And she
All right.
looks great.
Okay, my shirt's off.
Your shirt is off. Your bra is still on.
Yes, but your shirt is still on, my love.
It's still so bright in here. Sweetie, can you turn that neon sign off over there? Thank you. Turn the computer monitors off.
Okay, I'm down to a bra and a mini skirt and a G-string now. You got to work with me here.
Hold on. What is it, Rob?
I'm telling you, you look great. We've been working out a lot. You've been dieting and Now, if you're going to do it, this is the time to do it.
Turn around.
Oh, turn around. I'm turned around.
Stay turned around. Wait. All right.
What's wrong with you? Sorry, you startled me. Well, you can't hold your shirt up against yourself. Come on now.
Yes, I can.
Look at your tattoo. Look at my wrists.
Oh, yeah, tattoos match.
Mm-hmm. We have matching tattoos. That's hot.
We should rub them together.
Mm-hmm. First, you got to remove the shirt. Come on.
I took it off.
He's hiding himself behind a shirt right now. Okay, turn. I got to get it back for you. You got to lift your arms up a little. Let me see the back muscles.
Spread your lats a little bit there.
I don't know how to spread my lats.
Just squeeze your back together.
Like that? Yeah.
Let's see a little arm muscle. Little arm muscle.
Yeah.
Just do the poses Rob is that you've seen Rob do.
Oh, you want the bodybuilder pose?
Was that the one he was doing in the office for me?
What did he do? Was that Rob or Gavin?
That was Rod the blonde.
That's Gavin.
Gavin. Oh.
Gavin take his shirt off?
Yes, he did.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to have him registered at some point. You know?
We should just get him
He
sprayed.
was strutting a few poses for me. I'm like, I've seen a few of those. Okay, turn around all the way. Don't be shy. Come on now. The other way. Heidi is not going to be happy. You're never going to make it into a male brothel like this.
Why isn't this enough?
I can't see your boobs. I want to make sure they're not breasts.
They're not.
Very nice. I have to say, very nice. You worked out a lot, don't you?
For an old guy, it's nice.
No, it's nice. I've seen a lot of younger guys that aren't even to par.
Oh, you're very kind.
I'm not kind. I'm very brutal, actually.
Why is your bra still on?
Okay, I'll lose the bra. I'm turning around, though.
Yeah, turn around.
All right. I have to get the nipples hard. Okay, there we go. I must say, they feel very nice, too. My boob, they're very soft.
They look very soft.
They jiggle.
Can I touch one?
Go ahead.
Well, you have to bring it over here.
I have to lose the headphones.
Well, that'll be okay.
Okay.
I like her.
You should get her to touch one because that's how you know that you'll flex for her.
Very nice, huh?
How long you had those?
A year and a half.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Aren't they great? You can, squeeze. They're not going to pop.
Well, come over here. Give me a hug.
Don't those feel nice?
Yes.
Sweet.
Where are you going? Are you leaving now?
I belong on the other side.
All right, over there.
I got to grab a feel of his. They're hard. That's a good thing, though. The opposite of mine.
Stop it. Oh! Good.
That was fun.
So you don't need to see nothing else?
I was actually told to see everything.
I got to take a break.
You have to take a break.
And you got an appearance. All right, here. But you just want it the bottom?
You show me your bottom, I'll show you mine.
What is it? Whatever. Dan, what's he saying? Huh?
He wants you to take it off.
Take it off. Take it
'cause
off.
They can see you. Just pull it down or take what?
Just pull it down and I'll do the same thing. Those are some sassy underwear.
Thank you.
Okay, you got to remove your hand from the package, dude.
Well, it ain't doing nothing right now.
Turn around. Oh, no, G-string. Let down.
No. No, you stopped wearing G-strings about 35.
35.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice. I'm impressed. Very nice.
Thank you.
I'm a little sunburnt right now.
Sunburn from what? Oh, that's...
See the sunburn mark?
I can't see it from here. The lights are off. But that's okay.
Yeah.
You don't need a potty or do you? Anything?
No.
Dan, bring me a plate.
Styrofoam or regular?
Bring me a plastic one. See-through.
So we're both standing here in our underwear at this point.
Yeah. So what are you going to tell Heidi when you go back?
I am going to tell her that you are definitely a hot commodity, but you need to be a little less shy, hun.
Well,
I know you're not shy. I've heard your work before. This is an act. You are not shy.
I'll work on it. For what is it, Dan?
You kind of have to bring him out of his shell.
Yeah, the turtle's in right now. All right, you want to plug your thing one more time before you go?
Yes, please. Thank you, hon. All right, tonight from 7 to 9, I'm going to be at the Odyssey Adult Store on Anaheim Drive. And then tomorrow from 2 to 4 at Mockingbird. Okay, yeah, I just saw that. I will plug that for you with Heidi.
Thank you.
And then tomorrow 2 to 4 on the Mockingbird location. And then again, BriannaBanks.com.
Okay.
And I don't know, what else?
That's it.
You put your shirt back on.
I understand.
I'm still on my G-string.
How about that?
Yeah, that worked out well.
Yeah. All right, we're going to break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. A #1 radio show and a spot on his ass reserved for your lips if you don't like it. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Pugs and Kelly from the Midday Show on Free FM.
Live 105.3.
4.
Kodak. How about some simply stunning digital prints in seconds from Kodak, right where you shop?
The Kodak Picture Maker is a self-service touchscreen. It's the yellow and blue kiosks you'll see located in most retailers. And it allows you to print real Kodak pictures from a variety of digital camera cards in seconds.
You simply touch the screen, insert your memory card, and follow the instructions.
It's so easy to use, you'll be amazed by the results the very first time you use it.
That's the Kodak Picture Maker kiosk found in retail stores. Try it today.
You've seen her in such movies as Brianna's Backyard Barbecue and Red Hot Lovers. Now's your chance to see adult film star Brianna Banks live in person this weekend at Odyssey Adult DVD Megastore. Brianna will be in Dallas this Friday and Saturday, taking pictures and signing autographs for fans. She'll be at their Anaheim location on Friday, December 2nd from 7 to 9 p.m., along with Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show. That's at 11505 Anaheim Drive on the corner of Forest Lane and Denton Drive, right where 635 and 35 meet. On Saturday, join Brianna Banks at Odyssey's Mockingbird Store from 2 to 4 p.m. That's at 910 West Mockingbird Lane, just south of 183. You can buy any of Brianna's DVDs at both locations, and she'll be there to sign them for you. You don't want to miss out this weekend. For directions, call Odyssey Adult DVD Megastore at 972-484-4XXX. That's 972-484-4XXX. And Brianna will see you this weekend.
Hey, Bill, the guys are going out next Friday. We're making our plans. You in?
I can't, Jim. I'm broke. I don't get paid for almost 2 weeks. Guess I'll just have a quiet night at home.
Bill, my friend, that's not necessary. You can go donate plasma at ZLB, and they'll pay you today.
Donate what?
Your plasma. It comes from your blood, and it's used to make medicines that save people's lives. Hospitals and emergency workers gotta have it, so ZLB pays for it.
Yeah, but they take your plasma.
It's really nothing. You just relax for a while in a comfortable recliner while they take the plasma, and that's it. You saved a life, and you're out the door with cash. You can even go back and donate again in the same week.
It sounds pretty easy, but I got one more question.
What's that, Bill?
What are we waiting for?
Visit your nearest ZLB Center. In Fort Worth, call 817-534-6825. In Grand Prairie, call 972-263-3374. And in Pleasant Grove, call 972-329-0186.
Hey, can I help you? Yeah, look, here's the deal. My buddy has this Ryobi One Plus System super combo thing. I got to get my hands on it. It's the one with the universal batteries and the charger, you know the one?
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I've been meaning to get me a set. It just makes sense, you know, one battery fits every tool.
See, exactly, right.
Yeah. Well, here, hang on. Let me give you this. And
what are those, directions?
Yeah, they sure are. Here, hang on. Take a right.
Directions to where?
Oh, the Home Depot. It's the only place that sells Ryobi.
The Home Depot reason number 4. Only your Metroplex Home Depot has the latest innovations and tools by the brands you love. Like the Ryobi One Plus System Super Combo. It's the only customizable cordless tool system out there that lets you choose from 27 Ryobi One Plus 18-volt tools with one common power source. So whether you want the set or individual tools, you'll never need to buy another backup battery again. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
This segment is brought to you by Autoflex Leasing. It's a great time to lease from Autoflex Leasing. AutoFlexLeasing.com.
I run fast.
I run with purpose.
I run for beer. Not just any beer. Great tasting beer.
I am a beer runner.
I run because I chose rock instead of paper. I run
Because I've crashed on your couch for 3 weeks straight.
I run for things we need like salsa, ice,
and those spicy cheese puffs.
the ones that make your mouth all red.
No, the ones one level of spice under those.
Oh, I run.
I run.
I run.
I power walk. Why?
My doctor says it's better for my knees.
I run for Miller Lite.
Because I am a fan of football, baseball,
Boxing.
equestrian show jumping.
That's not a sport.
It is to me.
I run because I am.
I am
a beer runner.
This season, don't miss a thing from your sports or your beer. On your next beer run, grab some great tasting, less filling Miller Lite with more taste than Bud Light and half the carbs. Miller, good call.
For 12-ounce serving, Miller Lite contains 96 calories, 3.2 grams carbs, less than 1 gram protein, 0 grams fat. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly.
Dallas-Fort Worth, listen up.
Need $100?
Then dare to compare.
That's right. Dare to compare any new 2006 Volkswagen Passat against the competition, and you get paid.
We can prove that Honda, Toyota, and Nissan don't have what it takes to match up to the new Passat.
And just because you're as smart as we are,
we're going to give you $100 with your new Passat.
Plus, we're so confident that the all-new Passat can beat any competitor model in style, luxury, and performance that if you decide to buy one of those other brands, we'll still pay you
$100.
The 2006 Passat has been totally redesigned.
It's received a double best pick crash rating from the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety.
Not to mention features that you can't even get as options on a new Accord or Camry.
Plus, the Volkswagen Passat gets 31 miles per gallon in an unmatched 4-year, 50,000-mile warranty.
But most of all, it's only $299 a month.
With nothing down, no first payment, and no security deposit.
And once again, only $299 a month.
Dare to compare at your DFW Volkswagen dealers.
Get more details online
at dfwvw.com. Hard to say,
easy to get to.
No time to pick up the Dallas Morning News? You can get it online at dallasnews.com.
If you're like most men, there's no such thing as being lost, especially when you're behind the wheel of a moving vehicle.
I know exactly where I am. Where am I? No idea.
Oh, I know.
No clue.
No.
Definitely somewhere. Keep driving. Not lost. Plenty of gas. Definitely not lost.
This holiday season, give yourself and your family something you need but will never ask for. Directions. Give yourself a new Magellan Roadmate vehicle navigation system. It's easy to use, has a large color touchscreen, and gives you turn-by-turn directions with voice and on-screen prompts before each turn. And it's ultra-portable, the size of a small paperback book, so you can use it in any car at any time. With a Magellan Roadmate, you'll never get lost again.
Oh, here we are. One more left and I'm there.
Right turn in 0.5 miles.
Of course. Knew it was right. Would have turned right anyway.
You have arrived.
Yeah.
Magellan Roadmate. Be there.
Pick one up today at Best Buy, Circuit City, Radio Shack, Sears, Costco, or online.
He came from somewhere out west. He never told us exactly where, and we never really had to ask. He let his fastball do the talking. I can see him even now. 50,000 fans holding their breath, and him standing as straight and still as a blade of grass on an August afternoon. One time he stood there so long, it got really boring. So I went to Geico.com, and it was like a veil was lifted from my eyes. Now this was car insurance. The 97% customer satisfaction rating, the 24-hour service, and did I tell you about the savings? Like a summer sky, they seem to go on forever. He may be standing there still shaking off the side, I don't know. But I do know this. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Geico.com. It's quick, it's easy, it could change your life.
If your weight is affecting your health, but diets haven't worked, there's a safe, simple, effective weight loss surgery alternative. It's the lap band system, and it's a breakthrough surgery for people who are at least 75 pounds overweight. The lap band is the only FDA-approved adjustable, minimally invasive surgery for weight loss. It's safe, reversible, and does not require stomach stapling or cutting of the intestines like other surgical options. Many insurance companies now cover this procedure, and financing is also available. Dr. Robert Powell has practiced cardiovascular surgery for 20 years and is now now one of the most experienced bariatric surgeons in Texas, helping over 750 patients get control of their weight safely. Lose the weight, regain your health, and realize a brighter future for you and your family. Call Dr. Powell today to find out how you can get the lap band advantage. Call 972-331-8105. Again, that's 972-331-8105. Or visit us on the web at weightnot.net. When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com. Visit DishBeatsCable.com for Dish Network service or call 888-671-DISH.
Thank you for making us DFW's #1 talk station.
This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
The home of Free FM is Live 105.3.
Pick up a truckload of fun this holiday season with a Napa Auto Parts toy delivery truck. Just $19.99 at your local Napa store. Napa, get the good stuff.
I knew if she wasn't going to go out with that guy for $150,000, she wasn't going to stick nothing of mine in her mouth.
No, probably not.
This is the Russ Martin Show, featuring J.D. Ryan, Rob Riddlemoser, Dan O'Malley, Chloe Rayborn, Everett Newton, Trey Trenholm, and Gail Lightfoot. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
She gone?
Yes.
She was all right.
Yeah, she was hot.
Well, she was hot, but...
Yeah. Well, no, she didn't do nothing. She's not purchasable. You can't do anything on command. No. You're right. If $150,000 didn't do it, I'd do a goat for her. on the DVD.
Yeah. In front of my mother.
Yeah.
On my mother's grave.
Yeah. In fact, Mama, put the camera down. Get over here. We're about to pull a train on a goat.
Damn. I mean, that's a lot of cash.
How bad would she have to be for $150,000? We talked about this before.
Like, give me, for instance.
Lee Harris.
Oh. No.
Give or receive.
Huh? Shut up, Evan.
What about the chicks from Defile?
Yeah. $150,000. All you got to do is be able to stay conscious for 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
What I got to do, though, is it got to be just...
If they've got a hole, you got to be there.
God. Oh.
That's $10,000 a minute.
Yeah, I could do it. I could do that.
I'd do it.
For $150,000, I could do it.
Pull up my website again. Go to the photo album and look at it again.
Right.
Look at the pictures of Chloe looking at one of the Defile sisters.
Okay.
I'd still do it.
You could do that?
I don't know if I could do it, but I would make an attempt.
Well, you got to finish or you don't get the money.
You don't get anything.
I'll find a way.
And you've got to eat it, too.
Oh, okay. Stop.
No, that's it. Yeah, well, yeah. You got to eat it. Because we talked about that. There's probably more teeth down there than in their mouth.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it could help you eat it.
Team effort.
Yeah. I stuck my tongue in there and another one come out.
You bite down, it bites back.
Chloe, how'd you do this? Look at that. I mean, that tongue is on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
But he got toasted before he did it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have that luxury.
That chick's clam just stuck its tongue out at me.
Ass.
I'm not eating it now.
No.
So you could go for $150,000. You do the 15 minutes.
I'm afraid I could. 15 minutes for that much money.
Do you think you could perform, though?
That's the only issue. I don't know.
Well, you don't get any money then.
Well, if I can't, then...
If they're not satisfied at the end of the 15 minutes, or if you pass out, you don't get a dime.
That sucks. No, I think I could do it. I think I could.
Tongue kiss and everything.
Quit it! You said something to eat. Quit it.
Tongue kiss?
No, I can't do that.
Well, that's part of the... It's whatever they... It's a matter of... What is it, Chloe?
Just because I smelled them.
Yeah.
What do they smell like?
That's bad.
Oh, yeah. You have to tongue kiss, caress.
Okay, all right. I can't. I'm looking at the... No. Pictures.
How about oil?
I'd forgotten.
What about oil?
We'll cover them in oil. Massage them down. Maybe some Kama Sutra would help.
All right, can we change this
with
subject?
the moment.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me think if I could really do this. Hold on a second. $10,000 a minute, right?
A minute.
All right. With a minimum of 15 minutes.
Yes.
All right, hold on. Turn the monitor back around.
Here you go. There's one with the teeth.
Can I be drunk?
Sure. My question would be, do they bathe first? Or are they sold as is?
I think you if they're paying you cash, you got to take however they come.
Because that would make a difference to me.
Yeah, I think I'd try.
I think I'd at least give it a shot.
Yeah.
It's a lot of cash.
I don't know if I could go the 15 minutes, though.
It's only 7.5 with each one.
I got to do them both?
Yeah.
Nobody said that.
Oh, just one of them?
Just one.
Well, you said earlier you said the DeVal sisters, so I thought we had to do both.
Well, one of them. That one there in the picture.
Okay.
Well, this is getting more lucrative all the time.
Yeah. What, Dan?
Can we close our eyes, or do we have to wear one of those Clockwork Orange eye spreaders? Don't laugh. That's a valid question, man.
Yeah, I think I'm going with the eye spreaders.
You suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't blink.
Is it safe?
Help DVD sales.
That would be a weird DVD to release. You got this hideous chick that you got to bang, and you got the eye spreaders on the whole time.
And there's some freak that would buy it. God.
I almost want to do it just to see the video.
Get real drunk and do it.
We look bad enough naked as it is.
Oh, I know.
If you go back and add this to it.
Big appliance on your face, holding your eyes open.
Is it about that far?
Yeah. Like that. You look so surprised.
Yeah, there's nothing on this body that's not going to surprise me. All right. We can start news again. Did you do a legal ID, Chloe?
Yes.
All right. Hi, Chris.
Hey, that sounded awesome. I don't know what she looks like, but she sounds so hot, and that is such a letdown. You guys didn't take photos.
Yeah, we didn't do that again.
And
you know what? The other chick that was in here could have done it, because in the past, I won't let anybody take any pictures because there's nobody else in here.
Right.
I don't know what she looks like, but she sounded so unbelievably hot.
She looked like the typical Southern California chick.
Yeah.
Great. I want to kill myself because I'm jealous now. Thanks.
All right. Well, I didn't get anything out of it. I got to touch her cans, and that was it.
It's something.
I was hoping for more.
I know you were.
Terry Weigel does more.
She does. Without prompting.
Yeah. Who else has been in here that's done stuff?
Terry's the best.
Yeah.
She comes right in and takes care of business, no questions asked.
What, Dan?
Wasn't it Danny Sexton a couple of times?
Danny Sexton was, yeah, every time. She was my first. And then, and that one they had to talk me into. Because you didn't know it was a host job.
Oh, the first time?
Yeah.
At the hotel.
This was back over when I was at the Eagle. We're doing mornings. She came over. She left. The limo driver, I don't know what company. Was it George then? It doesn't matter. Limo driver calls and says, she really wants you to come over to the hotel. Okay.
Sure she does.
That's exactly. Yes.
You're being funny.
Right. So he calls a couple of times. Are you coming after the show? Then I think I spent the last hour vacillating back and forth. Am I going to go? Were you there?
You
ever?
called me. I wasn't there, but you called me on the phone and said, gee, I don't know if I ought to do this or not. I'm like, okay, let's see. Hot porn star wants you to come to her. Now, that sounds like a terrible idea, dude. Don't go.
Well, but you don't know if you show up and they're going to open the door and it's going to be full of people. They go, what are you doing here?
What were you expecting? You weren't thinking that you and...
That's why I got everything. I stopped by the
7-Eleven,
7-Eleven right there by the hotel. Talking to Dan Lewis sitting in the parking lot. He's telling me on the phone, go in there. You go in there and you get that boon.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped by the 7-Eleven around the corner. Got Coronas. Got condoms. Now I'm sitting in the parking lot. And I can't decide whether to go up or not. You don't want to go up and look like an idiot. Well, here I am. I got a handful of condoms and a 6-pack of Corona. And she opens the door and goes, are
you lost?
How'd you get in here? So I shoved everything in my bag. So when I go up there, that way if it's a hose job or she didn't really plan on doing anything, go, hey, I brought you a couple of T-shirts. Here you go. I got to go.
Nice to have you on the show.
I go into the room. She's in there by herself. We're talking for a second.
Just chit-chat?
Yeah, just back and forth, and I'm not really saying much, and she's just kind of standing there, and she goes, well, you going to F me or not?
Jesus. The Corona bottle started...
Yeah. Now you're in the middle of it, and you're trying to think, well, what am I going to do to impress her?
Nothing. You're out of luck there.
No. Short of the door swinging open and elves. Yeah, some other people, elves come in. Keebler elves come in, and they start crawling in holes. So about halfway through, I went, you know what? There's nothing I'm going to do that she's going to ever remember. So I'm just going to go like if it was a normal chick.
You don't care. I don't care.
No. But she just got new lips, so she said, don't stick nothing on her lips.
You got new lips?
I think collagen or something like that.
Right. That's odd.
So I like her.
So you took care of business and...
Yeah. Then I drove her around for a couple of hours. Then I went to see her that night. I think she was dancing at Caligula.
Didn't she do something with her lips?
Yeah, that night she did.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Had to break them in.
And it had time to set.
Yeah. Danny Sexton, L.A.
Jill Kelly?
Jill Kelly didn't do anything. She just got naked. And Terry Weigel. Nobody else really does anything. And Brianna wasn't going to do nothing.
No.
And I ain't giving her no cash.
No.
Well, if she's not going to take $150,000 from a jeweler,
she's not going to do it.
She's not going to take what I'm going to offer because it's going to involve some stuff that I cut out of the Sunday paper.
Coupons.
Yeah.
And some coins with lint.
Yeah. Look at this. You can get 25% off
Charmin.
Dishwashing detergent, and we can order this Roy Clark plate.
God.
The good thing is, though, is you got more out of her than the guy that offered her the $150,000.
Yeah, but she was also plugging something. They'll let you at least touch if you plug wherever they're going.
It's more than the average Joe gets.
Yeah. Well, now I got to go home and bang Amy.
What does that mean?
Means
you
I
gotta go home and darn the luck.
Means I got to go home and bang Amy.
You have a hot little 25-year-old sitting at home waiting for you.
What was I looking at earlier?
Well, a porn star.
Okay.
But a normal, natural girl that's hot is better than a porn star, in my opinion. It just is.
When that rule take effect?
It's just, just my opinion.
All right, so
she's extremely hot.
Well, let me say this. Let's say you don't love Joy.
Okay, Joy's out of the picture.
No, but she's there.
Okay,
but maybe you guys just started dating.
All right,
you haven't been together for 4 or 5 years, whatever.
Okay,
so now you have your choice. You bang Brianna Banks or you bang Joy.
Well, there's this.
That's a one or the other, and don't give me the Muhammad Aisha thing.
There's the prestige of a porn star. She's very hot.
So you'd rather bang Brianna?
God, no.
Yes?
No, because...
All right, so you don't know either one of them.
Yes, obviously, I'll pick a porn star with, sure.
Over Joy.
Don't do this to me. How do I walk myself into this on a Friday every weekend?
Is this all porn stars?
No.
Just some of them.
He just said if I wasn't in a relationship.
If you don't know, I said if you just met Joy and met Brianna, which one do you pick?
Joy.
Oh?
Joy.
Huh?
Joy.
Why?
Because it's Friday.
All right. Fair enough. But I got to go home and bang Amy.
Darn the luck for you.
And I was thinking about loaning her the cash for the boob job until this whole theft ring came up.
The boob job. The boob job is going to benefit you also. I mean,
all right. Well, if she's well, this was going to be a loaner. What is it, Dan?
It just sparked to my mind. You said theft ring, and wasn't there a problem with that in your neighborhood at one point or around your neighborhood?
Some kind of theft ring?
Yeah. People stealing stuff out of
Breaking
garages and stuff, breaking into cars.
That was in Plano.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But I was dating her then, too.
That's right.
Quit it. You're tying all these little thefts to her. And there was a bank robbery 2 years ago. Just down the street from where she lives. Quit it. She's not on some kind of spree.
I don't know what she's on.
Yes, you do. She just needed $20.
She's her own syndicate.
Yeah.
Quit this.
She's her own mob. What is it, Chloe?
Don't tell her what else is missing that you don't know about.
Yeah. I haven't done inventory on the house.
You don't need to. She hasn't stolen anything. She took $20. And she feels terrible about it, and it's time to get off of her about it.
Time to start frisking her.
Yeah.
And you're a defense attorney, right? Just checking.
Well, clearly she's already a scofflaw.
Yeah. She looked at my 20 with a jaundice eye.
Being the scofflaw that she is.
But that was going to be one of the things I was going to do is loan her the money.
For the boobs?
For the boob job. But if she's got a problem paying me back the $2,000 she already owes and she's stealing cash out of my cash drawer, I never count on getting that $5-6 grand or whatever Dr.
I think it's
Toledo would charge us.
I don't know what he's going to charge, but it's normally $5.
You going to go over there and get any skin stuff done? He didn't charge me for anything.
Oh, I'll go over there.
He jabbed me for almost 20 minutes. I didn't pay a dime.
That's pretty cool. Well, I really wasn't.
Well, what I'm pissed off about is he did the Botox around my eyes so I don't get crow's feet.
Right.
I can't squint now and see anything.
Really? Let me see.
It took me a week and a half to figure that out. Because if I don't have my glasses to see the TV, I'll squint.
Right.
I can't squint. I can get halfway there, and then after that, nothing helps.
Well, you don't have any crow's feet, but you can't see TV either.
Well, now I got to think about LASIK or let the Botox wear off.
Nah, I'll do the LASIK. LASIK is great.
I'm still not big on that.
Right. Lots of people have. Lots of people have been real successful with it.
Everett, you don't have it, right?
No, I've never had it.
But you don't wear glasses.
No, I do. I wear contacts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. I'm blind as a bat without them.
How come you haven't had it done?
Like you, I'm just undecided as to whether or not I want to have that done to myself. Because I've worn contacts since I was 10, and it's just not a big deal to me. I get up in the morning, I put them in, and I don't really think about them again.
See, if I wore contacts, I wouldn't think about it either. But because I have to put glasses around the house.
And lose them and lay them down and put them on, take them off.
So you had Tylock.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin had Dr. Whitman. And Dr. Toledo was big on both of those.
Oh, good.
Because he brought that up when he was jabbing stuff in my face.
He's supposed to be the top, too, as far as plastic surgeons. I mean, just from the emails we got, from what everybody said, he's the guy to go to for.
Well, he said if he needed it, he would get it. So obviously it's safe.
Yes. So go get it.
I don't think it's safe.
A guy you're letting jab you thinks it's safe.
He's just jabbing me with needles.
Well, that's perfectly safe.
He didn't jab me in the eye.
Okay, that's true. Near the eye. But you look great. I don't know if anything. I don't know that. First of all, I haven't been invited over to this place, but I don't know what I would get. My biggest deal is I just need to lose weight.
Let's see what you would need. I don't think you need anything. I think you just lose weight. Stop sucking your cheeks in.
I'm not. This is not sucking. I was lifting my cheek up so I don't have this big gel sitting down here.
Oh. But all that goes away if you lose weight.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully. Unless I've stretched it to the point where I get one of those turkey gobbles, then I'll have it cut.
But you'll have a nice pouch to store stuff in.
I don't need that.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
You like fish, don't you?
Toucan John?
Yeah. I certainly do.
Do you want a break?
We're cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thought you had those. All right.
More audio if you want to kick back into news.
Yeah. Is the news sponsored?
This is not. Well, other than my tweeters.
Well, here we go. All right, 612, J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Okay, brought to us by Tweeter. That is at 2595 Preston Road. See you there tomorrow in Frisco at from 1 to 3. I'll also be giving away, this is really cool, a Samsung 42-inch DLP television while I'm there tomorrow in Frisco at Tweeter. Eagle Mountain is a Utah.
Look and see if they got projection sets. The big CRTs, rear projection.
Okay.
Like what I got in my family room.
Okay. Rear projection CRTs. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The big screens.
Right.
I need the biggest they got.
Okay. I'll see you. What are they now? Is it 52? Is that the biggest they got?
The biggest I've seen is 73.
Jesus.
Well, the one I've got now is 80, but it's a 4x3. Nobody makes those anymore.
Okay. So
you understand?
Yeah.
It's got to be, they're all 16 by 9.
Okay. You want 4x3? You want 16?
Nobody's making 4x3 anymore.
Okay. You want 16 by 9. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look.
I think I can get a 65-inch in there. See what they run.
Gosh. Okay. I sure will.
I need a 1080p.
Hold on. Let's write stuff down. What's a 1080p?
It's a... Just see if they got it.
Eagle Mountain is a Utah County community full of young families, new homeowners, and white people. Lots and lots of white people. A racial breakdown of the Eagle Mountain was listed as a selling point on the website of the home builder, The Biggs Homes. The site also included this comparison, among others. Quote, black race population percentage significantly lower than state average. David Adams, the owner of The Biggs Homes, removed the racial information from his site after being contacted by the Salt Lake Tribune on Thursday. Adams is considering firing his web designer. He refused to identify the man or the company. Jeanette Williams, the president of the NAACP in Salt Lake City, described the information as subtle discrimination. What's subtle about that? Meant to encourage white people and discourage black people from buying in the area. A rap mogul known for his gangsta persona and for producing chart-topping acts under the Murder, Inc. label was acquitted of laundering drug money for a notorious crack kingpin. Irving Lorenzo and his brother Christopher were found not guilty on federal money laundering charges today at a racketeering trial that was closely followed by some of the music industry's biggest stars. We talked about Tom Cruise being on Barbara Walters, the 10 most fascinating people of 2005. Kanye West, this will be number 9. Kanye West is also one of the 10 most fascinating people with Barbara Walters. And at number 9, Kanye West says improper English bothers Kanye more than white people dropping the N-word.
You know, I'm not really offended by the word when white people use the word, but I feel offended when white people use incorrect English around me. It's like if they throw a B in the middle of their sentence, I don't be doing this, you know, like, I'm like, that feels almost like, that feels equal to like what the word nigga feels like to other people.
And then go back to number 8, he then broke out into a freestyle rap for Barbara.
I'm on Barbara Walters, you know I won't falter. Jesus walked, we took him to the altar. Much taller, not shorter. And I can talk to any reporter. Turn on your recorder.
Apparently freestyle's not his thing. You'd wonder why Barbara wouldn't edit that out.
No.
The Rolling Stones are going to take a brief break from touring to perform at the Super Bowl halftime. Again, they're going to stage during the game February 5th at Ford Field. The Rolling Stones currently touring North America to promote their latest album, A Bigger Bang. Of course, they were in town this week. Last season, the primary entertainer, you'll remember, was Paul McCartney. And we've heard how 50 Cent didn't approve of Kanye West's famous statement after the hurricane about George Bush and black people, but 50's feeling for the president go further than that, apparently. 50 Cent actually likes President Bush. I'm not sure if it's something the president really wants. He said in GQ magazine, he said, quote, he's incredible. He's a gangsta. I want to meet George Bush. Just shake his hand and tell him how much of me I see in him. 50 did not vote for Bush, by the way, because he's a felon. He could not vote. And Usher also tells us he's telling young brothers these days they need to pull their pants up. Usher told in Complex magazine, everything I try to wear is custom made, at least as far as my shirts. If I wear a name brand, it's usually jeans. I don't rock ridiculous oversized jeans. It's about time for we, as young black men, to tailor up and pull up our damn pants. Usher also gives us a look into...
I actually kind of like his music.
Mm-hmm. Usher, I do too.
It's awesome. He has some of the best dance stuff ever, and he can dance like no other.
I don't get what the chicks are hot about him, though.
Is his body?
Also because he's kind of modest. He's not all like, in your face.
He's always pulling his shirt up and showing off his abs.
Well, yeah, he's doing that, but he always has that look on his face of innocence, and chicks dig that about him.
Like, look at my body. Oh, don't look.
Yeah. Kind of
look at my
like
lips. Oh, don't look.
Yeah, like I'm a tease, but I'm not really a tease.
Mm-hmm. Don't look at my abs because my ab leads down to my big ND.
Usher is giving us a look at what used to go down in Puff Daddy's parties, by the way, before Puffy settled down with Kim Porter. Apparently, several years back, while Usher was trying to make it in New York, he lived with Puffy for a while, and he says anything goes in Puffy's world. Marijuana, women, clubs. There was lots of sex, lots and lots of sex. I saw a lot, man. Talking about orgies. Just imagine being a 16-year-old guy. Can you imagine being 16 and being ushered around New York City by, Puffy, going to all his parties, drugs, women, whatever it is?
No.
No. Sorry for asking you. I forgot you had to screw fat chicks when you were 16. And we have a dating tip from Usher, too, in the new magazine.
She wasn't morbidly obese.
I didn't say she was. She was how old?
She was a full-figured gal.
With a baby in her teeth.
She had teeth. She just had a chipped tooth.
Which one?
There's one in the front.
Like snaggle or just kind of a little...
Yeah, she had broke it off on something.
Like an
Probably
acorn?
trying to get out.
And we have a dating tip from Usher, by the way. He tells in the new issue of Time magazine, women love compliments, you know what I mean? Buy her a drink, talk to her, whatever she wants, just talk about her. As long as you keep her laughing, you got it made. Rob Thomas is going to reunite with Matchbox 20's bandmates for a 3-night stand at the Joint in Las Vegas. He'll be there from December 30th through January the 1st. It'll be the band's first show together since December of 2003. And let's see, December 20th, mark that down on your calendar. Guns N' Roses will finally release another greatest hits album, the double set, Welcome to the Jungle. The very best of Guns N' Roses will be the second best of package since 2004. Keep going.
All right, Chloe? Go ahead, John.
All right. Last Monday night, Poison singer Brett Michaels took some shards of glass to the face after somebody drove his tour bus in Massachusetts and drove up to the tour bus, fired a shot into the living quarters. Brett is quite certain that this is no random act of violence, he said. He's kind of upset because the cops they said it was probably a pellet gun, and they're really not taking it very seriously, and he's rather
Is he
upset.
playing country music now?
He's playing some country music.
All right, then.
No. You can't. I mean, you go shoot at his bus. He says,
cops do anything?
No.
I guess you can then.
He says, I'm just asking for a little bit of respect and help me track down who this might be. The is it Chicopee police said it's really not that big of a deal, and they didn't follow up.
Probably somebody with their Conway Twitty BB gun.
I'll teach him.
Go ahead.
Depeche Mode singer Dave, and I don't know how to pronounce his last name, Gahan.
Try it.
Gahan.
Try it again.
Gahan. Don't know. What is it? Depeche Mode's guy. Anyway, he said he had to give up his taint ring recently. He tells Blender Magazine, and it was time to get rid of it.
What the hell you get out of a taint ring?
I have no clue.
You hang your tissues there?
He says, I knew it was time to get rid of my taint ring when this is even more disturbing, when one of my kids noticed it. What are you doing that your kid sees that?
Now, how do they go? Sideways? Or do they actually use part of your
I would think it would
port?
be front to back. I think it'd be front to back that way when you're
So like this?
Yeah, like this.
That just sounds horrible.
So you could walk. If it was sideways, it'd be hard to walk.
Yeah, but yeah, go back and forth as you
All
walk.
right, and why is that supposed to be?
I have no idea. I've never heard of that being pierced before, but he said it was time to get rid of it because the kids noticed it. And they said, Daddy, why do you have an earring in your ass? And he decided it was time to get rid of it. Black Sabbath, Miles Davis, and the Sex Pistols are among 5 musical legends to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Foundation will hold its induction ceremony March 13th at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel in Manhattan. Also to be inducted into the class of 2006, the new wave band Blondie and Southern rockers Leonard Skinner.
I don't think Blondie's a new wave band.
Oh, okay, new wave. All right. Mr. T recently offered a more detailed...
Let me see that.
It says 1980s new wave band.
New wave-ish.
Yeah.
Blondie?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's kind of alternative. It's kind of...
Yeah, early 80s, late 70s.
It was a top 40 hit. It was pop. That's not new wave.
But she had other stuff that
Yeah.
wasn't quite that popular.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what? It's not new wave.
Says so on that piece of paper you're holding.
Came off everyone's internet.
Wad it up and throw it in the trash.
Well, she had an underground following type of deal before she had a popular following. So that kind of, she still has that kind of, that cool stigma of being a...
Have you seen her?
Yeah.
No, she ain't got a cool stigma.
Well, she's not anymore, but she did.
Russ and I went to see her in concert.
Yeah, we saw her at, was it Bronco Bowl?
Bronco Bowl.
Yeah.
Which she's looking pretty bad right now, but
Yeah, she came out. She looked like she ate heart.
Yeah.
And she was wearing some kind of great big cloth belt right around her middle, just so you could see.
That just accentuated everything.
Yeah, so you could see the outline of her middle.
Yes.
She had black, and then she had like a bright pink cloth thing that was probably 6 or 7 inches thick around her middle.
Form-fitting.
Yeah, just so you could see how fat she was.
At least the chick from Heart started wearing black dusters, so you couldn't really see the outline. You could see it was a blob coming on stage. I still remember the first time she came out on stage at Reunion Arena, and it had been a while. You could almost hear the audience gasp. She walked out and everyone went,
She wasn't wearing a duster?
No, she was just huge. It didn't matter. It's like throwing a tarp over a blimp. It was frightening.
Oh. All right.
Mr. T recently offered a more detailed explanation why he no longer wears gold chains. Maybe he ain't got no cash. He says, I watched my people, the black people, screaming, begging, and crying. This is basically after the hurricane hit Katrina hit New Orleans. They didn't want diamond rings or new homes. They just wanted water, and they couldn't get any. I knew that soon I'd be going around visiting these people in homeless shelters, and it would be a sin against God and a sin against humanity. You go around wearing $1 million worth of gold chains, like you got that, diamonds and rings and such. So he said he no longer wears his chains around. He never will again. Cut number 1 then goes on to explain, you can now have Mr. T as the voice of your car navigation system. A car called Nav Tones has signed up Mr. T and Burt Reynolds and Dennis Hopper to be the voices of their in-car navigation system. Celebrity voices will be available.
What is this, like the new Love Boat?
Pretty much. Cut number 1 is Mr. T talking trash to you when you make the wrong turn.
Hey, this is Mr. T. Pay attention to what I'm saying. You heard me. This is Mr. T. Not one of them other 2-bit actors that could be doing a lot of stuff or whatnot. They might sound funny and whatnot. That's all. They just funny. They jokes. But when you ride with Mr. T gonna get you there in one piece. He gonna get you there in fun. Your kid's gonna act right, and you're gonna get the direction. You're gonna be there safely, or else.
You wonder why he don't have his cash. And cut number 2 is another one. If you care, this is going to talk to you from your OnStar or whatever.
Is this him again or Burt Reynolds?
Number 2 is him.
Oh.
Hey, this is Mr. T. You know this is me. I'm in this little box. All right. 2 things really make me mad. If you ever watch the A-Team, you know I don't like to fly. Now you got me in this little box. It's hot in here. Cut the air conditioner up a little higher. Cool me off, brother. I don't like to be hot in the summertime. Not like this here. All right. Keep the air on me. If necessary, fan me. Because if I don't get fanned, I'll give you the wrong direction. You'll wind up in the wrong area. You don't want that to happen, do you, fool?
It's a company called Nav Tones for your car. 16-year-old Harry Potter star.
Sounds like one of your customers.
What does that mean? Don't even.
Listen to him again.
Hey, this is Mr. T.
Yes.
You know this is me. I'm in this little box.
Oh.
All right. 2 things.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
It's really make me mad. If you ever watch the A-Team, you know I don't like to fly. Now you got me in this little box.
Don't.
It's hot in here. Cut the air conditioner up a little higher.
I don't know.
You know what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know anything about air conditioning.
16-year-old Harry Potter star Daniel Radcliffe is worth, you know how much this kid's worth at 16? You take a guess.
Give me a guess low so I don't blow you a bit.
Sure.
$20 million.
$39 million. He's far and away United Kingdom's richest teen at the moment. Daniel has about $17.1 million himself. That's from the first 3 movies. Then recently, of course, The Goblet of Fire. Daniel is due to bank another $8.6 million, and he just signed a deal for $13.7 million for the 5th movie, which is The Order of the Phoenix, which is due out in 2007.
Hold on. Chloe, you seen any more movies recently?
Just Zithra. And basically it was all fake at the end.
It was fake?
Yeah, the whole thing.
What was the movie about?
Just kind of ended up. It was just basically like just a bad takeoff of Jumanji.
Oh.
Just, yeah.
And at the end, nothing's real?
Yeah, nothing's real. Just the little kid riding the bike down the street.
Didn't you go see Ice Harvest or Whoops?
Yeah, Ice Harvest. Yeah, that was pretty cool. There was a bunch of mobs and all that kind of stuff. And
yeah,
it was really kind of cool.
It was a cool movie. You know, John Cusack sort of plays this neurotic pussy, and then he ends up killing everybody and taking the money.
Wow.
It's the Train Close Show.
Anyway, Harry Potter, the movie, is approaching $200 million in sales.
Got a break here?
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. In stores now.
We don't even know what's going to come out of his mouth next. Russ Martin on Live 105.3.
There's a reason people say bigger is better. It's because it is. See for yourself at Star Power, where for a limited time, we'll give you a free 92-inch screen with the purchase of any projector in stock. This weekend, buy any projector and receive absolutely free a gigantic 92-inch screen. See all the latest and greatest projectors. Star Power has a huge selection of the best projectors from Sony, Marantz, Epson, Optima, and more. Prices start as low as $11.88. And again, you get a free 92-inch screen. $11.88. Add to that 24 months, no interest. In addition to projectors and screens, Star Power has hundreds of plasmas in stock, including an awesome 50-inch plasma for just $28.88. Plus, you'll enjoy Star Power's legendary 5-star service and installation. A free 92-inch screen with any projector this weekend only, and only at Star Power, Oak Lawn at Avondale, or North Dallas on the tollway just north of Beltline. Star Power. Amazing.
Hey, Jim Belushi here. You know, you never know when the Verizon Super Pages will come in handy. Let's say, for example, that your water heater busts. Wham! Your house is flooded. Your dog's clinging onto your floating couch. And you, my dear friend, you're up the creek. So you fish around for your Super Pages, but America's best yellow pages are anchored somewhere at the bottom of Lake Living Room. You think about surfing on over to superpages.com, but then you think about water and electricity, then death. And just before you decide to throw in the towels and go belly up, you see your cell phone on the kitchen island. So you swim over, look up Super Pages on the go, and before you can say SOS, a super plumber, a super carpet cleaner, and a super dog groomer are on their way. You see, when you have Verizon Super Pages, you have everything you need right by your side. No other directory gets you out of hot water faster. Now, go dry off your dog. Verizon, we never stop working for you.
Rodney Anderson is the #1 mortgage originator in the state of Texas. He's got all different types of clients, and every once in a while somebody's going to want to close fast. Rodney can do that. It's not unusual for him to close a loan within a week of the first meeting. Not all mortgage originators have that capability. Call Rodney first. If you don't have a realtor, he can set you up with a realtor, exceptional realtors and builders in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They'll make sure that the entire process is painless and perfect. Your current interest rate, have interest rates gone up at all?
A little bit.
But still, if you're around 7, it's worth refinancing or no?
It's worth looking into.
All right. So you can call Rodney. It's worth a phone call. If you want to cash out, how long should you have a house before you got equity built into it? How long would you have a house?
If you're on a 30-year note, it's going to take a while. If
10 years, 15?
12 to 15, probably.
Well, plus Rodney can pull up that information and tell you if you've got any equity.
But one thing is, you may have built equity just for the fact that your property has increased in value quite a bit.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. All right. Another reason to call Rodney and ask. 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS, or you can go to the website. By the way, somebody's going to answer that phone all the time, 24/7. Or you can go to the website. It's rodneyanderson.com. for CTX Mortgage.
Kodak Picture Maker gives you high-quality real Kodak pictures easily and in seconds.
Guys and ladies, Penthouse Magazine, along with the Penthouse Club, is hosting the biggest party of the year. Join our staff for the annual Penthouse Pet of the Year party. That's right, Dallas. The Penthouse Club is making all of your fantasies come true. On December 6th at 6 p.m., join 2005 Pet of the Year Martina Warren while she crowns the new 2006 Pet of the Year and Pet of the Year runner-up. The Penthouse Club has gift bags to give away to the first 200 customers. And that's not all. Come meet in person the hottest ladies from Penthouse Magazine. The Penthouse Club boasts over 18,000 square feet of exotic entertainment. Reserve your skyboxes or join our ultra-exclusive Sky Villa. Mark December 6th on your calendar to meet the Penthouse Pet of the Year and all of her friends. The Penthouse Club, 8550 North Stemmons Freeway between Empire Central and Regal Road. For more information, call 214-267-8550. The Penthouse Club, where the magazine comes to life.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM for AutoFlex Leasing.
This message is for everyone who has a car payment.
All right, if we've got your attention, listen closely.
AutoFlex Leasing, the nation's #1 auto leasing company, has a way that you can save 40 to 50% off your car payment and drive a newer, more fuel-efficient car.
It's called the Flex Lease, a lease so incredible that depending on the lease term, you can get a new car every 3 years.
Now, wouldn't you rather drive a new car in warranty and get better gas mileage?
I thought so. AutoFlex Leasing compares the top 50 lease programs in America on every car.
Not just one or two like the others.
Nobody has better lease programs than AutoFlex Leasing.
And it's one easy call to either 817 or 972-234-1234.
And you can lease any make and model.
Do not waste another day or another dollar.
Finally find out the advantages of leasing your new car.
Like saving money.
Once again, the number in either 817 or 972 area code is 234-1234.
And remember, nobody can lease you a car better than AutoFlex Leasing.
Nobody.
Right.
Okay, when McDonald's came out with the McRib sandwich back in '82, I was there. I remember, got barbecue sauce all over my new parachute pants, but didn't care. It was awesome. And every time McRib came back, I was the first one in line. Awesome. But now I hear McRib might be going away for good. Evidently, there's this thing called the McRib Farewell Tour, and suddenly, bam, no more McRib. Done, finished, game over, man, game over. Well, I, for one, will not go quietly into that sauceless night. I'm going down swinging. If you want to save the McRib, go to McRib.com. It's the McRib Farewell Tour site, and there's a petition you can sign to save the McRib. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your neighbors' neighbors. Come on, people. Go to McRib.com and sign up to save the McRib. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get a McRib and a big old Dr. Pepper while the getting's good. Stay saucy. I'm loving it. Only for a limited time at participating stores.
Why not start the new year, by getting your financial situation back in order? You can still file for bankruptcy. Now that the laws have changed, they've made it a little more difficult. That's why you need to call, even more so than before, the dogs. Call the Frenkels, 1-800-THE-DOGS. They can wipe out your credit card debt. They can stop foreclosures. They can stop repossessions. That's the most important. The phone calls will stop from the folks. You're still going to pay them. You're going to go to chapter probably 13 at this point, which is a reorganization. But the harassment stops, and they can help you figure out the next step, okay? Now, these companies, you're going to have to go through credit card companies, and they're going to take you to credit counseling. All right, well, these companies are paid for, actually. This is the weird part, by the credit card companies that you owe. So they're going to try to get you on a payment plan that's going to last forever. That's why you really do need to call the Frenkels. They can help you out in this situation with the new laws because they've read them and they understand them. 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOGS. You can also go to their website and find out all this information. And the cool part is when you call them, you're going to talk to a lawyer, not a paralegal. 1-800-THE-DOGS. It's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
How did Da Vinci do it? How did he paint the Mona Lisa and still find time to invent air travel 500 years before the first airplane? How did Da Vinci manage to create inspiring works of art and at the same time craft some of the deadliest weapons ever known? In fact, how did Da Vinci design a military tank 400 years before the first one was ever built? And then go on to perform an autopsy half a millennium before forensic science. Da Vinci Decoded. Discover all the things you didn't know about Leonardo da Vinci on Da Vinci and the Code He Lived By. This Sunday night at 8, as only the History Channel can bring you.
Hello, my name is Helen, and I'm a deleter. Hello, Helen. At first, it was little things. We'd run out of space on our family computer, so I'd delete things I thought no one would miss, like an old letter. Harmless, right? Right. Yeah. But then it got worse. As our hard drive got filled, I'd delete things I knew I shouldn't. Digital photos of our first house in Jersey. Video of my son's t-ball game. No. I'd wake up at night and sneak out to the computer and delete. I justified it by calling it PC maintenance.
It's okay, Helen. Oh, no.
But then a friend told me about Seagate hard drives. From 5 gig pocket drives to 500 gigabyte drives that save up to 160,000 photos. I stand before you a changed woman. I am a non-deleter.
And now, for a limited time, buy any Seagate external hard drive or upgrade kit and get free downloads from Real Player Music Store or GameSpot.com, photo prints from Shutterfly, or movie downloads from MovieLink. See Seagate.com for details.
From now until December 31st, Darling Homes is offering huge savings on inventory homes. For more information, visit darlinghomes.com. That's darlinghomes.com.
And the winner is number 28. Number 28 is the winner.
I won!
Oh, I'm sorry. 10.
What?
The winner is 10.
No!
Hey, accuracy is important, especially when it comes to money. At Progressive Direct, we're sure about the numbers we give you for competitors' car insurance rates because we spend thousands of hours every week making sure they're accurate. You'll have what you need to make a smart decision, and that could save you hundreds. So for numbers you can count on, start your quote today. You'll get our direct rate plus accurate rates for our top competitors. Check us out. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. That's Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Think easier. Think Progressive.
Progressive Halcyon Insurance Company and its affiliates, Maple Village, Ohio. Rate comparison available in most situations.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Rock, paper, scissors.
1, 2, 3. Ha!
Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
Well, I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. Can I?
I've never had anything quite like that before. Oh, my. It feels really good going down.
Ladies, excuse me, ladies.
It's so smooth. Oh, my.
And light.
Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's my...
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Go ahead. Tell us we can't say that.
Let's
see where it gets you.
Free FM is KLLI. Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3.
Decide if I want to drop the cash.
Back to the Russ Martin Show.
On the video iPod, or just get a... What does a normal small iPod to hold music cost?
That's only right around like $200, but they got the
but
the
for
10K.
But for $300, I can get one with video.
But would you ever use it though? I would just go ahead and get it just to have it.
They're coming out with another one in the spring, I've heard.
Of what?
Another iPod that the screen takes up the full unit rather than just being a small section of it. The screen's going to be much larger.
Oh, how much is that one?
I don't know. It's not out yet.
Oh. I just need something now to run.
You can pick up a standard one for $200. Or
don't they make something cheap, a little cheap MP3 player you can cram music on and just run with?
Why don't you just get like a Nano, the little Nanos, the little bitty ones? Like they're about $100. Just get it, see if you like it.
Is that 30 gig? Is that the one that comes with 30 gig, the little bitty?
No, I think it's only
this one. That one's
10.
like 5 or 6. Okay, because it's a flash memory, right?
Yeah, and so
because you can run with it and it doesn't jump around.
Alrighty.
Yeah, get that. See if you like it, and if you do like it, then just keep that. If you don't, upgrade. Because that way, it's kind of like a training wheel for a deal. You only spend $100 and see if you really like that kind of concept.
Well, they're more than that. They're more than $100.
The Nanos?
Yeah.
Really?
How much are those?
I think they're like 2 at least.
Well, then you spend another $100 and you get the video. Back to the same place.
Yeah. Wait till the spring if you're going to get the video and get the good one.
I'm going to run between now and then.
Well, all right, buy 2 of them this year.
You can watch a video while you run anyway.
That's not what I'm talking about. Oh. If you can get audio for $200, another $100, I can get something that's going to store a video. Why not spend the extra $100? Nobody here has an iPod?
I've got a regular iPod.
I've got one.
What does yours cost, Everett?
It's $200. I just got the mini. Bottom of the line. Holds like 750 songs, I think.
I don't have that many songs.
Well,
nobody makes something that holds like an album.
No.
Panasonic makes a smaller one too, which is not a bad little system.
How much is that?
That one I've heard is like $159 for the Panasonic version. I know they've got to have that at Fry's. Got to.
All right. Who's on the hotline?
That's Johnny from Operation Kindness.
Yeah. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ. Y'all ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
And excited, I can tell.
I'm there from, 12:30?
You are there from 12:30 till 2. We're going to start off in the morning with Chloe, and then Dan, and then you're got the 12:30 to 2 slot.
All right.
Pet Bows with Santa, in case somebody out there doesn't know what we're talking about.
Did you, you have all the costumes cleaned?
Absolutely. But I thought you were getting your own.
Somebody didn't give it to me. They left it at the house.
Bring it tonight. Make myself a note right now.
Make any difference? I'll never get it.
You'll lose the note.
Yeah. Then I'm going to have to go there and sit in the sperm clause.
No, you won't.
Yeah.
At least they're all friends. You do have something that you loaned us last year that we could use again.
What is that?
And that's the AV cord from the camera to the TV, that long one.
All right. I'll see if I can find it.
Okay. That would help.
I've moved since then, so I don't know if I got it.
I know you have.
What they want to hook up the camera, the digital camera, to a TV behind them.
So you can see the pictures.
So they can see the pictures as opposed to turning the camera around and showing whoever's looking at it, because nobody can decide.
It'll make it quicker if it's a bigger picture.
Yeah, it worked well last year.
Well, that's why I got the cord from last year and the other stuff.
And that's why you got the TV, too.
Yeah, okay.
I see Russ's picture here in the guide in the Dallas Morning News.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
cool. I hadn't even seen the paper today.
Yep. Page 27.
What is it?
Right there. It's you with an animal.
Cool.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. It's a cat with a Santa hat and paws, Santa mittens on it. And you can look at the cat's eyes. He ain't. You look at this picture. That cat is not in the moment.
No. That's just like.
Is there any way? And I ask this every year. Any way to speed this up?
We are going to try to make it real fast this year.
Well, if the animal obviously doesn't want to be dressed up, can we just skip that and take the picture?
If the people are okay with that.
Well, why would an animal shelter who supposedly cares about animals want to torture one by doing dress up?
Well, makes them cuter, and that's what the owners
The
want.
animals don't like it. Are the pictures for the animals or for the owners?
Well, that's a good question.
Animals don't enjoy playing dress up. I've been to the woods.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
That means in nature you never find one with antlers and mittens.
Not a dog or a cat.
Yes.
Now, if you want to do pictures with moose, then I'm with you.
We're still back
Just
to
watch now. Somebody will bring a moose in during your shift tomorrow, since you've said that.
So if the animal obviously doesn't like what's going on, can we just skip that, get the picture, and go?
Well,
I don't think it's fair to torture an animal in that fashion.
No, I agree.
Now, you
And
being a shelter, you do what you want.
And I think I'm pretty good about saying, it's not working out.
No, you have never said it's not working out. You said no.
Maybe not during your shift, but
no,
not during mine.
No, nobody's shift. You're going to sit there and you're going to make everybody suffer through it, and it doesn't matter how long the cat digs in
or how deep.
Right. Those the Santa hat or the mittens or whatever else you've dressed on this animal, those have to stay on until we get a picture. And not only do they have to stay on, the animal's going to be looking straight at the camera.
Both of them. If there's 2 or 3 of them, they all have to look at the camera,
Right.
which they do naturally in nature.
Yes. Well, hang on. The 2 cats on the left, they're looking in a different direction. The 4 on the right are okay. Well, then why don't you let me put 2 of them down?
The big horse dogs. I'm glad I've been working out.
Yeah. Oh, and then the first year I did this, somebody brought in, like, not Great Danes, but something like
Big
that.
dogs.
3 of them. So I wrapped the leashes around both hands.
Mm-hmm.
They decide they're going to run off. Santa, don't stay in the seat. So you don't do that. You don't wrap anymore. You hold it, and if you can't hold it, then you turn them loose.
They run around the room, and they're just fine.
lessons learned while taking pictures with pets of Santa Claus.
All right. Now, you guys go after I leave at 2 o'clock, right?
Right. We're going to go till 5 o'clock.
Okay. Do you have enough people, or do we need to get George or Dr. Venegas or somebody else in on
Well,
this?
we might need somebody next Saturday afternoon after you guys are doing it. We're not sure if one of our Santas can make it, so I'll let you know about that.
All right, let me know, and I'll send it
Okay.
around. George would be perfect.
He's already volunteered.
Okay. Yeah, we can probably get that handled.
That'd be great.
All right.
Great.
Anything else going on with the shelter?
We are piled high with puppies. We have so many puppies in the shelter. Please come and adopt a puppy. Among the litters that we have is a really cute litter of about 8.5-week-old Shepherd Lab mixes, and they're all different colors. And it's amazing to think they all came from the same mama, because they don't really. Two of them kind of look alike, but the others are all different. So, but they're all cute.
Any other needs this week at the shelter?
Just for folks to come to Pet Photos with Santa and come to adopt.
All right, you start what time tomorrow?
We start at 10 a.m.
All right, you're going to go till 5.
Right, here at the shelter. All the details on the website.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thanks, Russ. We'll see you guys.
All right. Website is operationkindness.org. There's a link on the front of russmartin.com, or you can call 972-418-PAUSE. Who's on the warm line?
That is Larry North.
Yeah. Hello, Lawrence.
Hello, Mr. Russ Martin.
How are you?
Doing great.
Where are you?
I'm at my house.
Oh, I thought you were out of the country.
No, I was out of the country. I was in Argentina and Italy and up in New England for a little bit, but now I'm back in town.
Was this a working thing, or are you just hanging out?
You know what I want to do sometimes? I do these live presentations, and one day I'd like to do it for your listeners. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
What kind of live presentation?
Man, it's motivational, inspirational. I talk about how to go to the next level. It's pretty good stuff. It's good stuff, promise.
And what is it you charge per speaking engagement?
I'm now at the $10,000 mark.
Damn. And you only talk like 45 minutes an hour, right?
About an hour and 10 minutes.
Who sets these up for you?
Honestly, it's all referral. I don't belong to any speakers bureau. Just people have heard me speak, or someone might be there that's with another company, and they'll end up saying, "Hey, would you come and speak to our company?" We ought to do one. We ought to do something with the listeners for like a New Year's resolution type of deal. I'll pick the venue, and we'll just invite people in.
I ain't paying you $10,000 to talk for 45 minutes.
You're not. No, a pro bono, man. We'll do a pro bono.
Oh.
Because I wanted to tell you, your staff sort of surprised me. They wanted to come in for about 9 weeks before the October event, and you know what, Russ? They all. Not only did they work out for the most part, every single one of them wanted to continue after the event, almost similarly to what you did a couple of years ago. And I just think it's great. You called me. You said, "Hey, listen, what can we do for these guys?" And I said, "I'll tell you what I'm going to do. And here's what I'm going to do. I want to give every single person associated with your show and your staff a complimentary one-year membership. They pay nothing. They just come in, carte blanche. And, I'm talking the Limo George. I'm talking your computer guy, Chris.
So anybody that helps us out with the show.
Anyone, Dr. Fettner, Dan, Gavin, the whole group. Tim Powers. All these people that are an integral part. In fact, even JD is welcome.
JD don't want it.
What do you mean, JD?
JD already bought a membership at 24-Hour Fitness.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Thank God. I did not want his blubbery ass in the gym and take credit for that. This is like the best news you've ever told me. Thank God. Congratulations, 24-Hour. You're so lucky.
Thank you. They're happy to have you, Larry.
Hey, Russ.
I set this up with Larry a couple of days ago. I had no idea that was going to be his response.
You just made my holiday.
Here's what the good news is. I think it's going to be better for JD to pay for something, because that may be more of an incentive to go. Because it seems like when he gets stuff for free, or people are just kind of throwing stuff on, pro bono.
Well, no, here's how I would look at it, Russ. It's 24 hours, so he has another 12 hours of excuses as to why he doesn't make his ass in.
Actually, I've worked out every day since I started there.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, we don't know that.
Well, I don't care if you know it.
Well, you can say whatever you want. You've been lying to us for months.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you have.
I told you every time I went and every time I didn't go.
So what do you do when you go in?
I've been doing...
okay, well, let me ask you this. What's different now than when when Larry's helped you out in the past for nothing?
What is the difference?
Yeah, what's going on now?
To be really honest with you,
I think you like it that nobody knows what's going on.
Well, part of it is that nobody's there, but part of it is they have a swimming pool and a steam room, and I like to do that when I'm done working out. To be really completely honest with you.
Swimming pool?
Swimming pool. And I
That's the big thing that makes you work out?
At the end of,
bet you look sexy in that pool.
At the end of the workout, shut up, horse mouth.
Don't jump my shtick. You get your own.
It's hard to get him with Larry, though. He's only got the one.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
Does he wear a Speedo?
I don't know what he wears. I just think it's funny that Larry's done so much for JD over the past 10 years. He buys membership someplace else.
Hey, I gave up on him a year ago.
See, he gave up on me. I'm not welcome.
You're always welcome.
Always welcome, but listen, hey, it's okay.
Okay, cool.
It's okay.
All right, so do I need to get a list of names? Or
Yeah, we've actually, I believe we've already got a list. Just double check that we do, and your whole crew. I mean, we're talking about, there's close, I think, to 15 people on the list.
Okay.
And it's awesome. We're really happy to have everybody, and everyone's doing a great job.
That's very generous.
All right, man.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Larry.
You got it. Bye-bye.
All right. So that's the way you say thank you to Larry North.
I've said thank you many, many times.
Yeah, he never said dick to him.
Plenty of thanks. I was on his infomercial for free.
Okay.
A couple of years
what
ago.
did you get to get on the infomercial?
Nothing.
He didn't help you with diet or working out or anything?
He gave me a copy of his book.
That was it?
That was all.
To go on the infomercial?
He gave me a copy of the book.
Whose dumbass choice was that?
I was doing him a favor.
Well, and what did he want you on there for?
I lost a
before picture?
I lost a lot of weight that time. Shut up. Ass.
You can call him a Jew. I'll get you sorry.
Jew. That didn't hold the punch it used to.
Huh?
It's lost its glitter.
I like being a Jew.
I've got to come up with something else. Anyway.
Work on it over the weekend.
I'll think about it.
So how come all of a sudden you're working out every day?
As I said, honestly with you, I love to swim, and I can't swim in my pool anymore. And
why not?
I got this morning, I went to empty the leaves out of it. I reached into that basket. That's the North Atlantic in my pool. It's 52 degrees in my swimming pool.
I thought you heated it.
Well, you can, but it would cost, at this point, ridiculous. I'd have to heat it to 90, and then you still got to get out and it's cold. Screw it. I ain't got no pool for this summer. For the winter, I mean. 52 degrees. I couldn't believe it was that cold.
Yeah, it's hard to pull leaves out. It gets cold. And of course, that's our big thing is we're bitching about how cold it is in our pools.
I understand that. I was standing out by the pool the other day thinking,
I'll have to heat it all the way to 90.
Yes.
You realize it was only
it's chilly and my nipples are hard in my mansion.
I was just thinking about that the other day. It was just 7 years ago. I didn't have a job or a voice. Now I'm arguing, God, I got to heat this damn pool and get these leaves out of here. Life sucks.
I'm still out in the backyard hitting on the tree with a hammer.
Trying to get them all out?
Yeah.
At once just to get it done?
Because it comes in waves. You get it all cleaned out, and then the pool guys come.
It looks beautiful.
And they clean it all out. Then you go outside, and somebody come by, and they dumped a tree in there.
I absolutely know. And that windstorm Sunday, I had literally 3 gallons of leaves.
I was happy about the windstorm, because every time that happens, that almost cleans the tree out. The only problem is I got more than one tree in the backyard.
I know.
I won't after this weekend.
What are you going to do?
Chop.
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful backyard.
Can I do that, Trey?
What?
Can I cut trees down and I don't have to check with the homeowners?
You can. Please don't.
Why?
Because they look good back there.
They got leaves.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is there a way to keep them off?
You could get a net for your pool.
No, I don't want a net on it.
You're not going to use it right now.
Plus, I don't have a net that big. JD, can I borrow yours? You're not using it.
I don't have a net.
Well, you don't have a leaf net.
No, I don't have a leaf net.
It's just more of a sheet, really.
I don't have anything that captures anything.
All right.
You see where the memo came out today? They want us to not only show up to a holiday party.
Who said this?
This is from Gavin.
Gavin wants us to show up.
Well, this actually comes from Teresa Whitney and the company to Gavin. This came from Gavin and her. She was carboned. They have three drawings throughout the party at 8:30, 9:30, and 10:30. They want us basically to go up on stage and do one of the drawings.
No. Well, and I'll tell you why I can't do the drawing.
Why is that?
Because I'm not going.
You're really not going to go to our Christmas party?
No. This is the same shtick we do every year. Except this year, I'm not really going.
Why not? It's just going to be fun.
I'm not going.
Just for an hour.
Can I see this?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. From Gavin to Rob, CC Teresa Whitney, whoever that is.
She's arranging the party.
Rob just wanted to follow up on our conversation. We'll have 3 prize drawings at the holiday party. See, they have to call it a holiday party so they don't piss off the Jews.
Yeah, I had to get on to him about that.
Well, and that's the reason they're doing that.
I understand.
And how come is it none of the Jews have complained in the past?
Nobody ever.
I got a feeling nobody has, but they can't call it a Christmas party.
No, it's companies all over the country having the same problem, as well as schools.
Well,
It's much more the atheists than it is the Jews.
I think holiday is holy day, so you can't. The atheist wouldn't have you're still going to piss them off.
Okay.
I think it's why couldn't they call it a Christmas / what do the Jews?
I don't know.
What do the Jews call it?
Hanukkah.
Yeah.
All right. Christmas Hanukkah party. Because that covers
everybody,
Christians and Jews.
I don't know.
But I'm sure we're leaving somebody out.
Well, the Buddhists and the Muslims.
Well, what do the Buddhists call it? Don't they call it Christmas?
I don't know. I don't know what they do.
Oh. What do they call it, Troy?
I don't have one.
All right. Well, then they're not going to give an F. They're not going to go anyway.
And I saw a school by my house. It has to be come out and see our holiday show, the holiday show. And one was a fall festival. Nobody can call it a Christmas pageant anymore.
Yeah. We'd like to see if Russ and JD would be willing to get up on stage and host one of them. The drawings will be at 8:30, 9:30, and 10:30. If they're willing to do this, they can choose which time they'd like. Very generous.
Yes.
Teresa Whitney will be handling the prize giveaways at the party. If you don't mind, will you please email both of us back? I CC'd her, so you can just hit reply all. Are you going? John?
If we're not going to the show, if we're going to
you guys can
I don't
go.
want to go by myself.
You go to stuff without me all the time.
What?
When Ron and Don used to do middays here, you'd go to their parties even though I couldn't stand them.
I went to one birthday party. It was a pimp and hoe party. Sounded
all
like
right.
It was fun. That's all.
Okay.
That's the only party I went to.
I'm about to tell Rob to respond. You going or not?
If you're not going as a show, then I'm not going by myself. No.
I cannot go, and you guys can still be a show.
It's not a show without you.
I understand that.
It is the Russ Martin Show.
Okay. But you can still go on stage as a representative and give away whatever it is that they're giving away.
Monkey Boy, no. Thank you. Pass.
So you're out.
I'm out.
Chloe, you in or out?
I'll go up there drunk as hell.
No, yeah.
All right. Yes, Dan?
Yeah, I'm with Chloe. I'm in with him.
All right. Trey?
I was going to stop by because I'll be down there anyways. So.
And you'll be drunk anyways.
Yeah. E?
Yeah, I was thinking about stopping by.
All right.
But you should go.
I'm not going. Rob?
Yes?
Chloe and Dan will do presentations at, what time do you guys want? 8:30, 9:30, 10:30?
But 9:30.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. Dan and Chloe will do a presentation at 9:30.
Gavin already RSVP'd and said you were going.
Well, then he can explain why there's an empty plate. Or an empty seat. Why would he tell him I'm going?
You got to ask him, not me. He just said you were going. I said I didn't think you were. And he said, well, I RSVP'd, so they're going.
All right. I'm not going, and I'm not giving you sperm.
Why?
He's explaining to me during the last couple of commercial breaks. I'm walking out of his office. He said, what was it you told me about Fettner?
Fettner said we could do a reversal, and then you could give a sample. We could freeze it until Wendy ovulates, and then we could use a syringe and inject it.
Then your baby would be Russell's.
Yeah. Is that what you want?
We really want to have a child.
Okay, why don't you just go to a regular sperm bank?
Because we asked you to be the godfather, and if my sperm isn't working, then we would like you to help.
Why don't you do your brother John? That way the baby has got a better chance of looking like you.
Because Wendy and I have already talked about it.
What did Wendy say?
She agreed with me and thought that it would be good.
Wendy don't mind having a baby that looks like me.
It has nothing to do with how you look. It has to do with what's in your heart.
You really had this one coming.
Why?
You pushed it until you made him cry.
Again, let me preface this as if it were real.
Okay.
So far this year, we've gone from a 37... How old is Rob?
37.
37-year-old man that wants me to adopt him.
Yes.
As his father.
Correct.
And now he wants to take my sperm to impregnate his wife so they can have a kid that's going to look like her and not him, her and me. Mm-hmm. The only way that they're going to get sperm out of me is if he lets me go. That's it.
Sounds very reasonable.
Yeah.
That doesn't work with you, though. They have to get it out by a needle. You can't do it.
Well, then you get it out by a needle and we rub it on the head. But there's no way I'm just going to give it up and know where it's going and what's going to happen.
Or you get a reversal.
I'm not getting a reversal. They can go in and you can go in there and you get that sperm with a needle. Make sure you knock me out, and then we spread it on the head.
And you deliver it?
Yeah.
Personally.
While you're in there, maybe get a little extra, and you and Amy might decide.
Me and Amy what?
Might decide to have a kid.
That's not going to happen. I've had a vasectomy and being, I got a 2-story house.
Stop it. Stop.
Hmm? Sometimes people get pregnant and they get heavy and they fall down stairs.
Especially when the stairs got Crisco.
Quit it.
All over the railing.
Quit it.
And the steps.
God.
Who's on the hotline?
That's Gavin.
What is it?
It's conditioning the wood.
What is it?
You sure you don't want to go?
I'm not going. I'm not going, and I'm not presenting whatever these prizes are. What kind of prizes are you guys giving away?
Usually they're pretty good. Like for Halloween, they gave away Rolling Stones tickets to a winner.
When do we have when do we have a Halloween party?
There's like a Halloween contest throughout the building.
How come I didn't know about that?
It was up here.
Oh, it was during at lunch or something?
Yeah.
Oh. So what are they giving away?
I don't know. Usually it's a pretty impressive gift certificate, or it's usually nice.
Just doing a drawing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun night.
I understand. Dan and Chloe, where's it going to be?
Hard Rock Cafe.
Okay. Dan and Chloe said they'd do the 9:30 drawing.
Okay, that's great. But I mean, every year, like the last 2 years, me and you have really hung, and I think it would be great.
We're not going to hang this year.
Come on. Mm-mm. Seriously, we walk around, it's all cool.
We'll be sans hang. There'll be no hanging.
Why can't we hang?
I'm not going.
We've hung in the past, let's hang.
Why? No. We will not hang.
I want to hang.
No. Why? What is that on CNN?
Oh, my God.
Oh, there's another one.
What is that?
They've got
they're doing a story on
the face transplant.
Face transplants.
Sure they're doing
Is that her?
They're doing it in France.
No.
No, they didn't get video of the one they did in France.
What is the guy on the left?
The burn victim.
He's funny, yeah.
Is he?
Like.
Hold on. Hey, hang on, Gavin. TV's on.
Reaction?
The decision to have this surgery, it really depends on the individual's personal experience and
what has she had? She's had something. It looks like she's
been burned badly.
Car accident or something.
I would not go with.
It says burned in school accident. What is the other guy?
Would reluctance be the fact that you have been subjected to some 18 surgeries so far?
I think he put her out with his face.
What is the reason why?
Show the other guy close up.
Is because I know when I walk in, I'm slowly looking like the old me. Whereas, if I
Dalen looks like somebody face raped Ed Asner.
Nor do I look like me prior to burn. So I know when I go in and getting surgeries, I'm slowly looking like the old me.
David, if you had the
shot up, chick. I want to see the guy.
To be a candidate for the surgery, would you consider it?
Who are you asking, Paula?
David.
If you caught me on a really bad day, I might think, I'm tired of this. I'd like to try something else. But mostly a definite no. I give presentations to middle school kids with my wife. It's called Love at Second Sight. And
he was born that way. That's not something that happened later in life, and somebody married him.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me. Gavin's on the phone.
God.
Gavin.
Let's hang.
We're not going. No. Why is it always in the middle of the week? We've had them on Fridays. We had them on Saturdays before. Why is that got to be middle of the week? I'm busy.
I don't know. They just do it in the middle of the week. Last year's was great.
Cheaper.
Yeah. Say it again.
Last year's was great.
It was okay.
We had a lot of fun.
All right.
What can we do What can we do to make you come?
I'm not going. It's a Christmas party. It's all of Infinity, right? All 6 stations.
Yeah.
All right. So you're probably going to have 400 or 500 people. Is that right?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe 3?
Well, think of Gillies last year. It would be about the same.
Okay. So about 400 people. They're not going to miss one. Leave me alone.
But you're the top dog.
Yeah, you're the big star. You
are.
Chapman's gone.
Everyone's gonna
You
look.
are the son of Dallas radio.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the son of Dallas Radio.
You have to go.
You're the big
I want to be the uncle of Dallas Radio with a checkered past.
Well, okay, be that, but show up then at the party. Take your pants down at some point, but show up at the party.
You can hang with Gavin.
Yeah. JD can come too.
JD don't want to come.
I don't understand that. It's fun.
It's on a Wednesday. It's on a Wednesday. We don't want to go. It's after 7 o'clock. I got to go. Lycus is on.
Okay. You want to hang this weekend?
No.
We don't hang anymore.
Hold on a second. All right, who's got a punchline? Nobody?
No, sorry.
All right. All right, you're off the hook.
All right.
We got 2 emails before you go. We talked earlier about somebody who gave a $1,000 donation, and they want to know who that was because we never said on the air. There was an amazing, the check.
Talking about the check or the cash that somebody walked in with?
The check.
Oh.
That we held up, and we couldn't believe who it was from.
All right.
We never announced that. Are you going to announce that? I just got an email saying.
Yeah, that's a decent thing to do. Where'd I put it? Wait. I lost it. I'll lose it.
Great.
Well, it don't matter now.
Yes, it does.
No, I can't cash it. All right. The check for the foundation for $1,000 came from Mike Gallagher.
That's great.
Wow.
It was awesome. It was a donation from his Gallagher's Army.
Very cool.
What is that? Is that for military, or is it just something that he does and it could go to anything?
I think that's just like his listeners.
Yeah.
Kind of like the KISS Army.
I don't understand.
When KISS was, there's followers.
Okay, so it doesn't have to go to anything particular. It's just a charity, and if they decide it's noteworthy, then they send them some cash.
Right.
All right, so he sent $1,000. What's the other email?
Would you please read the letter from the little girl?
I've been drinking.
Okay. It's just the 2 requests we had.
Nothing else?
That's it.
All right. I want to take anything on the phones before we go?
Yeah, I've gotten line 2 requested quite a bit.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, Russ, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, would you be able to put that Channel 8 segment on your website?
Yeah, I think we can do that. At least stick it up until they send me a cease and desist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man, appreciate it.
I'll get Chris to do that tonight.
Cool, sounds good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Chloe, do we still have the audio from the last time that the Bagpipe guys were here? If I'm going to read this, let's just do it.
Sure.
If I'm going to go... Hold on. Oh.
This right here?
Let me see what the label says. Yeah, I'll stick that in. You know what? There was something that I was going to read when Officer Jackson fell. Rob, where is that? That ain't my ratings anymore. I don't care. It's after 7 o'clock. Rob, where's that letter from the Dallas cop?
I think I put it in the studio.
All right, let me look. What?
Just throwing stuff around.
I got it.
And what's the chainsaw in the corner for?
I'm going to cut these 2x4s out.
Determined whether those are load bearing yet.
I know.
He'll find out.
Maybe we should test one before I go.
Don't.
Well, give me a chainsaw.
Oh, no. You've been drinking.
I know it.
Alcohol and chainsaws really don't mix. Legal counsel, you want to step in here?
Oh, he'll be fine.
Good thing you're not a doctor.
Yeah.
Jesus. Russell. What? Don't do this. Can you get somebody in here at least look at these?
Look at what?
Look at the things that tell if they're load bearing.
I can see.
The thing you don't know load bearing.
Oh, look.
Child bearing. Well,
see, that's a foul.
Yeah, that's one. There's two.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, there's three. And four.
See, you'd have felt by now.
I guess so. God. Nice work.
Maybe we should get out of here.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Let me decide which one of these to read first. I like the one from the Dallas cop because I think it's very telling.
Yeah.
But also the one from, Trey, what is that? Is that Kaylee?
Yes, Kaylee.
Kaylee Nava. The guy that shot her dad.
9-year-old, yeah, this daughter.
I'll read that first. Then I'll read the one from the Dallas cop. And then we'll go.
Okay.
Chloe, cue that up. I don't know when she wrote this. I'm going to guess it's after they took her dad off life support.
Okay.
And this is the 9-year-old.
All right, 9-year-old daughter.
Dear Mr. Hurd, I want you to know that you would not know how sad we are in this hospital. Even if it shot you in the head. This is a bad copy, so if some of this is wrong, I can't tell you. And I hope you have a long, cruel death. But actually, I know you'll have a... Actually, I know you will have a long, cruel death. And you might have not to get death if you just surrendered. You took my daddy away from me. Also my brother and my mom. Our loving friends, family, and loyal police officers. But I know he's going to be with God. And it really hurts my cousins' hearts because they love my dad like their own dad. And I know you are going down there, and my dad is going to heaven. I want you to know that. I know that God has won a victory, and he has my dad right now with him. Sincerely, Kaylee Nava. Pretty bold coming from a 9-year-old.
Really is. Yeah. Strong.
And you know what? They could. I don't know if they've given a copy of this to the Hurd guy or not. It's not going to make any difference to him because in his mind, it's still her daddy's fault. He's the one that came in the house. I was in there. I was just hanging out.
That's the story he's telling.
I had no idea they were police officers when they came in. They came in the house. They're shooting at me first. Because you know what? That's exactly what cops do. They come into houses and they start shooting. And then they write tickets. That's the way it always plays out.
Yeah.
So it's not going to make any difference if this guy gets this letter or not. Because it's not going to register with him.
Nope. In his mind, well, we've already heard it.
And did y'all talk about this earlier about what the true story is, what they said last night?
No. Well, and that didn't really change anything that's going on. It was just like the wounds were to Officer Nava. They were worse than they released to the media.
I see.
Well, there was one thing they said, but I'm sure it ain't for air. So
why are you bringing it up?
I'm sorry.
You know what you should do?
Hit myself in the head.
That's even better.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking that far.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, do that. And then I'll read the thing from the Dallas police officer. And we'll go. And don't do a half-assed one either.
No, do a good one.
When you're done with this, be dizzy.
Oh, God!
I think I'm dizzy.
Yeah, Jesus. That's good.
You got your wish.
We should do that every Friday.
Yeah.
Brain injury with Trey Trenholm.
TBI Friday.
Yeah. How do you explain to the paramedics what happened?
Well,
he beat his ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you guys are coming with me.
Yeah, we try to tell him, but he's the one that screwed up, not us.
Yeah. Maybe I hold off on the Dallas cop letter.
Read it. I haven't seen it, so.
Well, yeah, you did. This came in a couple of years, or this came in February of last year. I just thought it was appropriate.
Okay. I'll read it.
Nah, I'll save it till next week.
We're going to go out with Trey hitting himself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
All right. Dan, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right. Let's go.
All right, for more information about the Fort Worth Police Department and fallen officer Frank Nava, just go to fortworthpd.com. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you may have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email the show, and only during the show, just send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, JohnDavidRyan.com, TheGrandDragon.com, DanAntassos.com, GailLightfoot.com, DJClo.com, RobRiddlemoser.com, and Trade